All right. What is up, everybody? What's up, non-fam? How goes it? Of course, I gotta itch in my back and I can't get to it. You need to 3D print a back scratcher. All right, let's see. It's 6 a.m. It is 11 o'clock at night. What's up, Matt? I wouldn't really call this a 3D printing stream, but what's up, local? Let's find this. There we are. Pin to feature. Did they change the features of this? Did hold up. I guess so. So they changed some things on the groups. I see. Yes, that's probably very true. Feeling okay. I just want an Alta-Stick flex plate on practical printing plus Filament 1 stream. Why did I just see something about Filament 1? There's somebody in the group that was just talking about that. I'm doing good, man. I'm gonna get ready here in a second. I need to set off a print on this. Actually, I need to set off a print on a lot of printers. This one we need to take off and clean up. That we need to set up and print. Yeah, I was at medieval times when Jerry was live, so I couldn't really jump in. You surprised me. Why is that? I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing that I surprised you. What's up, Jerry? We were literally just talking about you. Your ears must have been ringing. Oh, I totally forgot I was on Twitch. I didn't expect to find someone so sexy on Twitch. That's good to know that uh, I guess Twitch has some pretty low standards. No, we were just talking because we were talking about some stream practical printing and filament one. So non-fam was mentioning it. I mean, it is Twitch, so I mean, I guess I really shouldn't be expecting much from it, but I didn't think it was that bad over there. Not that I'm hating on anybody over on Twitch, but it's just the fact that I don't consider myself to be sexy in any way, shape, or form. But hey, to each their own, I guess. uh, what do they say? That eye is in the no, I already messed that up. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. You sent me a whisper. I don't even know what that is. I have not a clue. Yes, non-fam won again and gave me an awesome Xmas gift. Cool. Yeah, I have no idea what a whisper is, bud. So that's like foreign to me. Um, if it's a link to a website, just know that I'm probably not even going to read it. So, or WhatsApp or anything like that. If it's just a straight up message, all right, cool. Because that's what it sounds like. What a whisper is. Um, let me log into my Twitch account and see what this whisper is. Yeah, we're gonna pause you. Notifications, okay. Yeah, I think so. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, yeah, definitely is a message. We gotta take the ring off because I gotta put gloves on, and that's gonna be really weird. All right. Uh, yeah, same to you, Jerry. Hope you and the wife and everybody have a good Christmas. I did get some new goodies in the mail for resin printing. I won't use this because I already have two of them that I don't really use, but I more or less bought this pack for this because I couldn't find a single one. And when I probably would find a single one, it probably costs just as much as the pack. So, I just, first come, first serve, first off. But I more or less wanted to get this so I can scrape some stuff off the bed and not have to worry about nicking my hand on it. So, it was the scraper I was talking about. And I also released a video on like resin 3D printing. Like basically a basic getting into resin printing Amazon edition. And this, I stumbled across this while I was doing that video, and I was like, "Oh wow, that's a nifty little thing." So it comes with plastic or regular. What am I looking for the word here? Razor blades. So you have regular razor blades, and then you have plastic ones. And then it comes with this one that has the dual, which I don't really use this too much because it's kind of strange the way that it's set up. You see how it's like wavy? So on one end it's really nice, but on the other it's not. So I don't use it. That's why I use this one because it's straight and yeah, it works. But I wanted something that was longer so I can just kind of get in it. But one of the things that I already see is that it's angled. So I don't know if that's going to work. So what's up, Steven? You use your build tack to remove resin prints? Yeah, I guess that kind of works. My whole thing is like with resin prints, and I still haven't found my blue scraper. I have no idea what happened to it. Um, I literally have no idea where it is. But yeah, the problem is it's a little too thick. Takes too much time to remove it. At that point, I might as well use a flex plate. Use it upside down. Well, yeah. But the problem is this little knob. So you can go under, but then you have that you're dealing with. So you can only use it so well. So maybe we can try and cut that down and modify it some way. What's up, Steven? Yeah, you can use the plastic scrapers or plastic razor blades. And that's why I find this funny. Like, these are supposed to be plastic razor blades. Yeah, this is tape. Tape that comes on it. Yeah, it don't work. It don't cut it. That's no pun intended, but hey. Cut it instantly. Boom. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! My razor blades! I dropped them! On YouTube now. Matt missed out, huh? Yeah. That's fine. He's still got a fancy machine coming. Once in a lifetime. And of course, all my screws are down there. Dang it. I can't grab them right now because they're being blocked. Yeah, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and find a screw that's small and that's flat headed so we can try and use this a little bit better because we can use it like this and we'll try it on the build plate here when we go to remove that. But I would like to do a test and review a large resin printer, but don't think that will ever happen. Hey, I didn't think it would ever happen, and just out of the blue, they did it. Now, granted, I don't think I'll ever get another one, but hey, I've been working on trying to get a big one or close to that one, but yeah, that one's probably not going to happen. Time will only tell. I'm only 57. Hey, there's always time. It's always time. Just to think, okay, one of the major things that a lot of companies look for in terms of reviewers is your subscriber count, your view count. Because you got to think, if you're marketing a product, you want to have the most view count, the most subscribers out of anyone. Because if you market to someone, say like you or I, that has less than 5,000 subscribers, you only get, maybe 5 people out of those 5,000 subscribers to buy the machine that you are reviewing. Whereas if you were to send it to someone like Uncle Jesse or Joel Telling, those guys have hundreds of thousands of subscribers. Those guys, when they post a video, there's literally double-digit thousands views within a couple minutes. Like, that's how powerful their reach is. And it does kind of anger me at times, but I understand that the levels are vastly different. It still triggers me, but you can't really do nothing about it. First off, those guys take a lot of time and effort to edit videos. I don't have the time to do that. I just willy-nilly it, to be in all honesty. So, yeah. So just to get something like that was kind of out of the blue. So I mean, there's always the possibility. I mean, there's plenty of machines that people get, and I'm just like, who are you, and how did you get that type of thing? And I ask myself that question a lot of times, and all I end up doing is just kind of reaching out a little bit and seeing where I can go, and that's about all I can do. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? They say no. Yeah, it's kind of disappointing a little bit, but that's yeah, there you go. Yep, all about content, literally. So, but yeah, I mean, all you have to do is just kind of reach out. You're not always going to get a yes. I mean, that's just the nature of the game, unfortunately. And like I said, it's more about viewer count. And I never really looked at that in that way until somebody said it. I'm pretty sure it was James Rook, who said that, and yeah, I was like, yeah, that kind of makes sense. Like, I see some of these guys, like, they know a lot, but they don't know like the inside detail, but that's also what makes them different to me or anybody else is everybody has their own different points of view. Like I'm going to be doing my review on the Sonic Mini 8K. Now, obviously, 90% of the people that are going to review this machine are going to be like, it's the best thing in the world. Well, yeah, it probably is the best thing in the world right now. But I'm going to tell you why I think it may or may not be. And basically kind of go in a little bit of a detail on, why the reason for that is. So, has the Ender 5 Pro winner claimed it yet? No, he has not. In fact, actually, since we're all on a stream, why don't we choose a winner right here? If I can remember what I need to do. YouTube. God, I forgot where I went for that. Should only give one a week. Actually, you know what? I'll do that. I'll do that tomorrow. I'll make another video on it. Oh, it's been more than 1 week. It's been a while. All right. Hopefully you get the invite. If not, let me know. I sent it out. Yeah, actually, it's been a month because I drew that. I was originally supposed to draw it on the 16th, and I drew it. I'm pretty sure on the 18th. So it's been a month. I was actually supposed to do a giveaway for a Frozen Sonic Mini 8K, and I don't know if that's still going to happen. I haven't talked to them because I've just been so busy with everything, and trying to communicate that between us is really hard. So let me put this on silent here. Draw them here. I might get lucky. All right, screw it. Let's do. I need to find the video first. Hold on. Let's go on to YouTube. I gotta get the link for it. Hello, sir.
Hey, how are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm okay. Going to a birthday party later.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, family member, of course.
Ah.
My future
Wait.
brother.
Later. What time is it by you?
5 in the morning, 5:30.
Oh, okay. Um,
Yeah, I've been on Jerry's stream last night, and hey, Jerry. Yeah, I was getting really tired on the end. I said I will be back in half an hour or so, and I just fell asleep on the sofa.
Yep, I was gonna say that never works. I always say, yeah, I'll be back in a little bit, and then 3 hours pass away, and oh no.
uh, I was like 2 hours into my sleep, and I'm like, oh shit, I want. Sorry, my language, but I said, oh beep, I need to go back, and I'm like looking, oh no, the time, and then I'm like, oh, I'm too late. So
Yep. Hello everyone, it's Matt from the Cooler Mods back with. All right, let's see here. I think it's still got it in there.
let me turn on the lights.
Filter duplicate users, include replies and comments.
Man, I hope I calculated that one right. I mean, it looks really it's almost finished my print right there, and there's not much left on the filament roll, and I can't do another filament change on it. Not on a lithophane.
Wow, you streamed for 4.5 hours? Jesus.
Yeah, there was a new person there, John, I think is his name. Am I right, Jerry? At
I
one
have
of my
no
little
idea what
elephant hunting
person
dogs.
just said.
She's 14.
Ah. All right, so let's see here. Let's
You're my
do
favorite,
share.
but don't tell anyone.
All right, so we have everything set up here, and let's pull a new winner.
Let it be me, let it be me, let it be me. I'm just kidding.
It's going to be 600 comments, 619 comments, and we are going to start it.
Ah, there was my name. No.
That guy. It would be awesome to push the
That
speed
guy?
on such a beast. That guy. Oh, that's kind of cool that it sends me to where he was and everything like that. That's something new they added. They didn't have that before. You won too many rolls of filament earlier, huh? Oh, well, you and your daughter have enough filament to do stuff.
Which stream you were talking about, Steve?
Speaking of which, Steve, I have your daughter's spool of filament still here. I will be getting it out on Monday though, so I don't know if you'll get it in time of Christmas, but you'll definitely be getting it. So winner doesn't have to be present, and I'm not in it. That is correct. Winner does not have to be present. Hence why I had them do comments. But here's the other thing, okay? Even though this person was drawn, we have to check and see if he is actually a subscriber or not, because that was one of the rules. So I have to see that. So let me stop my screen here so we can go into the back end. I gotta remember where I go for that. Here it goes.
Get some sleep, Matt German. Kieran, you too? Or are you up again?
Oh, what's up, Kieran? All right, so we gotta find that guy's comment. It was on. Oh, we can't even have that because that's on 12/18. There's no way. That if that's a new comment, no, that can't be it. Can we do newest? Newest. No, that can't be it. So that's just a date that we did that. Okay. For me, it's 13:40, so it is 1:40 in the afternoon. Where do I sign up if you redraw? Well, I just did a redraw. Oh, well, it's already done. Like nobody can sign up anymore. It's just a redraw off of the original. So that wouldn't be very fair. There's only 12 people watching right now, and only like 4 people commenting. So yeah, I just gotta find his comment.
Yeah, I also watch you on here.
Chicago, huh?
You know, I got a nice Chicago map, I think. Somewhere. Yeah, here you go.
Fair comes in October around here. I don't know what a fair means.
You approve of this, Suki? Yeah, too. I like it too.
I don't know who this is.
That's Suki.
It's
I'm just kidding.
Your puppy. Yeah, mine is,
it's fully grown.
Is asleep right next to me.
Yeah, she's my elephant hunting dog. She likes hunting elephants. Hey. Aren't you?
Little puppers.
Yeah, she's very calm dog. She's the best dog what I ever had.
Yeah.
The thing is, she was from baby on handled. As soon as she basically popped out of her mom, she was handled and bottle fed. So she is very used to humans, and not like my other dog. She's used to humans too, but more of the aggressive type. And I adopted her because she was abused, and with me, she accepts me. She accepts my girlfriend now, but even so, sometimes she tries to nip on my girlfriend's heels. So she's a little bit jealous, I think, at times. But I got her aggression under control. She's on CBD, and she's getting some anger management training soon. So
Yeah.
because she's on the stuff what they give to dogs, when fireworks are going off.
Yep.
Keep them calm. That's what I give to my aggressive dog. But she's very aggressive at times. But she never bit nobody.
What's up, buddy?
Hi. How are you?
Oh, what's up, Neil?
Guten Tag, wie geht es Ihnen?
Ja, mir geht's gut. If you want to speak German, I speak German with you. Kein Problem. Ich kann Deutsch reden, wenn wir wollen, aber das ist das Problem, ist, die anderen Leute verstehen uns nicht.
I think that's about all that Neil knows how to say.
Yeah. Yeah. It's been a while. It's been a long time since I've done German.
All right, so we're going to have to redraw again because that guy is not a subscriber.
Mais je parle français bien.
No.
Très bien. Ce n'est pas vrai.
What? I don't understand that.
Oh my God, what's up, Lino?
No!
Que pasta, cabrón?
Hola,
All right.
amigo.
Time to pick another winner because that guy's not subscribed. So let's see here. Ender 5, wow, thanks for giving myself and all the others the great opportunity. Have a great one. So let's find out if Aqua Warrior 1971.
I think I've seen that person once before in your group.
Yeah, maybe. Nope, it's not what I wanted. That's wrong. So what's cool about this is I could actually search his name.
Why you don't paste and copy?
It won't let me.
Oh,
And he is a subscriber.
1 month ago.
Yep. Basically, when the giveaway happened. So we're going to reply.
You guys got a bunch of cool stuff in the background. I got like nothing.
No.
Nothing.
You
Nine.
mean
Because that's
I
cool
got it?
stuff?
You mean I got a demilitarized zone behind me? That's what you mean?
I mean, the stuff I have is in hiding. I'm kind of in the corner. Like, that's me in the corner. There's like stuff going. It's just not behind me.
I mean, Matt, with you, it looks like the Chinese army came through.
Shenzhen attacked. Sent all their stuff.
Yeah.
Oh. It's loud in this corner.
Yeah, because my printers are behind me and all the noise travels forward, so I have to put on my. I hope you guys don't hear it too much. I have a filter in front of it, 2 filters, so the noise gets a little bit canceled out.
Yeah, I may have to leave if I'm interfering with your guys' streaming because I have.
No, you don't. I don't think so.
This
I
one,
have no problem.
that one's got a silent board, but those two do not, and they are loud. So
Yeah, I have several ones on the bottom right there. No, on this side here, 2 of them. The GTX A10 Pros, they're pretty loud at times. But they're really good machines. Very good machines.
These are surprisingly good, although I need to update the firmware. Those ones right there, like they haven't known an issue, or if like the thermal probe breaks, they just keep on heating up. So I have some work to do. I just want to do one at a time. The first one will verify that I can actually do it without screwing up the printer, and then move on. Unfortunately, I have a lot of stuff to print before Sunday night, so I'm kind of just hoping for the best.
You always can practice on a motherboard what you have outside, like a spare motherboard you can practice on.
Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. I might do that because I just don't want to compromise these printers running because I've had...
All you need to do then is once you have it flashed, then go to your printer and then take the plugs and plug them over to the other one and have it a little bit halfway hanging in there and then test it that way, But you have to be careful that the electricity doesn't jump over and short circuit it.
Yeah, I don't need that.
So you have to maybe put like a rubber mat where you put it on,
Okay. Yeah, I might try that. Yeah, because I'm worried about the firmware. It needs to be upgraded. The Voxelab, their in-house firmware is garbage.
I don't know about
but
them.
Marlin can easily be put on these. But it just, I don't want to find out that I did something wrong and then oh great, now all 3 printers don't work because I've had $760 worth of orders drop in the last week, and there's gonna be some pissed off people if I don't get this stuff out. So they're just running.
Let's see.
But they got cameras on them, so I guess they catch on fire. There's a smoke alarm over. Oh wait, it's hanging out.
There you go. How has the whale 2 been? I picked one up and it was rebooting at 70%. It had some big layer lines in it, and the light matrix was showing up in the prints. I don't have any problems with it. I just took this off the other day, off of it. The supports are kind of crappy on it, but yeah, it printed just fine.
Is that a resin?
Yes.
Looks resin, yeah.
Yep. That's pretty much all I do now. I don't really have too many FDM printers here. Yeah, I do, but I just don't use them.
I'm only using them because I found there's people that are really interested in the stuff I'm printing. I would like to go over to resin. It's just it's one step at a time, baby steps back into things. So, yeah.
Yeah. I got into resin thanks to Matt Akuma Mods
Damn right.
and James Rookie from Honey Badger. They both got me this printer up there.
There you go.
I still have to buy some resin again. I ran out of resin. The E-Sun. I'm not gonna buy E-Sun again. I mean, it's really good, the E-Sun. Don't get me wrong, but it stinks very bad. And I had only complaints from my future son-in-law. And my girlfriend, or my fiance, she said, "Oh man, that stinks."
Future son-in-law could be a not future son-in-law if he keeps running his mouth.
Oh no. Jeez.
Like,
Even though
sorry.
he's even though he's 21 years old, he's still her favorite son. You know what I mean?
Ah,
I guess
No.
honesty is better.
He suffers from autism, you see. So
Oh man.
that's
he's very
interesting.
shy and he doesn't speak very. He speaks very silently. So
Yeah. The quiet one's got to look out for.
no, he's not quiet. He
I'm
talks.
kidding.
I mean, I'm a quiet person. I mean, people consider me as a quiet person, but it's. I think that is like a cliche. What people say, like every Chinese person knows math, or every this is no, seriously, every German is a Nazi or something like that. This is just a cliche,
Oh, I know. There's gross stereotypes for different cultures and groups and races. It's stupid.
It's just one group putting down
much
another group. But that's politics. Let's talk enough about that. Let's talk about 3D printing.
Yeah, it's a much more pleasant topic, trust me.
Yeah. Because it can go out of hand very quickly.
I probably will have to leave very shortly because my battery is about to die. I have 3D printed. I'm kidding.
There you go.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I used to have a 3D printed Christmas tree, and then my daughter broke it this year.
That's what kids are good for.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a Christmas tree on. It's not a Christmas. It looks like a Christmas tree, but you put like little snacks on it, or you put like little candy on it.
Yeah,
I couldn't do that.
From Prusa, different levels.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that one.
Free to download. I can send you a link. I think I have it somewhere.
How old's your daughter now, Matt?
She just turned 3.
Sounds about right.
About 10 days ago.
Wait another 20 years.
I'm already regretting the first 3.
You thought you should have had a boy, huh?
Yeah. I'm hoping my S500 gives me a good birthday present and actually prints these minis. It should. The S500 is basically a Saturn.
I'll be right back.
Pretty good machine. Prusa chocolate kiss tree, Kieran said.
That sounds appropriate.
Add a little chocolate and I won't shut up, but other than that, I'm quiet. I got plenty of chocolate here.
I'm heading that way. I'm getting in the car right now.
There you go.
It'll be more exciting than I've heard. There's some rabid COVID out there in Chicago. Pretty quiet here in Fort Wayne.
Christmas tree about to print it. There you go.
I gotta go because my phone's about to die. But
alrighty, sir.
I'll talk to you later.
Thanks for stopping in.
Hopefully I'll be out of Facebook jail here in 19 days.
Only.
I screwed up this time. I'll talk to you later, man.
Alrighty, sir. You have a good Christmas.
You too. Bye.
Where are the tacos? Well, one problem is my go-to taco place moved further away, and they're only open till 8 o'clock, Tuesday through Saturday. So I wasn't able to get tacos. I could go and get tacos, but I'm not really hungry right now. So maybe in about an hour or two, I'll go and get them if I'm still up. So.
Oh, he left. All right. His battery must have went.
Was that you who stopped in, Lino? Were you Chicago that stopped in here? That I put on the stream for a quick second? But yeah, I've been kind of slacking on the taco train. You know, it used to be me streaming with tacos all the time, and not so much anymore. You know, when you hit a certain age, that's
goes all on here.
Doesn't
You
work
know,
anymore.
on the belly.
Yeah, exactly.
After a certain age.
Yep. And it just keeps getting worse and worse as you get older. Like, I'm well over 35 now, so.
You're younger than me, aren't you?
Better. The what?
You're younger than me. I'm 43 almost.
Yeah, see?
So you are younger. Oh, man.
Oh, I am younger. Yep. I'm 37.
5 years younger.
Yep. Although my beard may make me look a lot older, so.
Some people say I'm like 28, 30, 35, you know. I'm like, yeah. I mean, every once in a while I get carded, you know, in the store when I buy alcohol or if I buy cigarettes, you know.
Yeah.
So.
Boo-hoo. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, Kieran, you're the oldest one from us all, so I mean, nobody achieved yet 150 like you are.
Can't what?
Nobody achieved yet 150 years old like Kieran is, you know. A wink, wink, you know. I'm just kidding.
The old man.
Yeah, Kieran is pretty funny. He got my girlfriend addicted to what's it called? Steampunk.
Oh yeah.
So she's printing quite a few letters from Steampunk and
Devil.
Just watch that carefully, Matt, or I'll come over there and pretend to deal with you. I'll come over there and deal with you, man.
You're in Australia, I'm in England, so that's like half.
Yeah, you're safe.
Right?
You're safe. Yeah, my hitman is currently in Aberdeen, so you're safe for the time being. So you're lucky.
In Aberdeen, huh?
He's doing some work for me over there at the moment. Once he's finished, I might send him your way.
As far as you know, I live in Germany.
That we know is not true. So, otherwise, Louise has got a very long commute.
You're on teleportation.
Right, so.
That's for sure.
Let's see.
Oh, I think he's frozen now.
Who's frozen?
Wrong.
He's like.
You wish. You wish.
I must have shocked you. So my MMS DOS attack didn't work. Okay. Damn.
Yeah, it didn't work. Not this time. Not this time.
Nope.
That time you shouldn't you be in bed now, Matt?
I was in bed for
an hour or two. Yeah.
Let me see. I keep a sleep record since I have my new watch.
Yeah, new watch.
Hey, something's better than nothing, I guess.
Yep. Take what you can get.
Exactly.
And at my age of 150, every day above ground's a good day. So.
All right, let's see if this new scraper works here. Let's set this up and show it off. All right, Vinicius, you have a good one. All right.
Nice stitches.
So, my main concern is this part right here. That is ridiculously big. So, normally we should go like
dangerous,
that,
man.
But, yeah.
If that slips, it's history.
That's why I have it like as far away from anything.
Looks like a
'Cause
sleever. Yeah.
if it slips, it's not going to go off on my hand or anything. So that's why I try and
That's
keep
what you
it.
think.
Yeah.
Why not have make like a little hydraulic press? Like you can use a car jack of doing that. You put the blade on because you have already the hole in the building plate. Just try to see if you can get a square pipe or you can stick it on, and then have on the other direction the pump, the car jack, basically with a knife attached to it.
There you go.
Just
Yeah, you're right.
jack
You
it
got
up and
it
then
started, Jack.
Well, usually what I do when I work is I work like this. So I make sure that everything's away from it. There's only the downforce to go. So I just hold on to it with the one hand. But the problem is I'm left-handed. So trying to do this with the camera here.
What happened to the safety goggles, though, Mr. Matt?
yeah,
That I use specifically for when I'm dealing with denatured alcohol.
liquid, yeah.
This build plate has already been pretty much dripped off. The only little bits of drip, as you can see right there, is just a little tiny bit that won't be able to splash off the build plate.
That's what she said. Yeah.
Yeah. me eating my words yet again. I'm sure.
Yep.
So we'll just get around the edges there. And
you ever think about to get a build plate? I mean, what's it called, flexible plate?
Nope, I'm not a big fan of them. That's why.
Yeah.
I can get it off just as quick. So, and then we just come over and we scrape it all off, and there you go. That's it. All done.
Did you initially rub that plate down with some fine sandpaper just to give it a nice fine, or that's just straight out of the box?
Nope.
Yeah, I haven't touched it.
This is straight out of the box. I've only sanded a plate twice. That's it. One was on my Calent, and one was on an older machine which I don't have anymore, and that was my Nova Elfin, and that was like a year and a half ago.
Yeah, because with the more recent ones, just they use basically the naked. I won't say naked, but the natural texture.
Yeah.
To give you that smoothish, just enough texture on it. That's not been treated in effect, so you got that nice.
Yeah, and
thin,
then this one has that new pattern on it. You see the patterns inside.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, as you can see, I've already scratched the hell out of the build plate, but that's normal for literally all my machines. So,
Matt, what's happened if you use alcohol on it to clean it? You think somebody said it's be a problem and the adhesion gets off or something?
For the magnetic
like
ones, yes, it breaks down the glue on
yeah.
the.
So with the magnetic
ones.
plate, that's the issue with that. But with a normal plate, no, you'll be all right.
Yeah. All right, good. Yeah. I mean, so far I didn't use no alcohol on it, but
yeah.
I'm very careful. I already broke my fab once a while back, but you guys both know about that, so.
Yep.
I had a good 1,000 hours out of it.
Which is not so much broken as just for 1,000 hours. That's just normal wear and tear for a FEP. So.
Amazing supports.
Yeah. Come on, Suki, quit it. Go Betty both.
Like when I took these prints off of the build plate, because this is all for this, they literally just fell off the print. That's how awesome they were, and I mean, that is some amazing.
Are they those pyramidal supports?
These are, I guess, from Lychee. They're custom manual supports for. This is by a guy named Dark Gods.
And he's pre-supported it, has he?
Yes, pre-supported, which I'm not a big fan usually of pre-supported models. They always seem to fail. But I haven't had a failure with his models at all because his have a good amount of heavy support and then light tips. So it holds the model, but it also releases very easily.
Yep.
and then the dimpling effect is minimalized to the best out of anything. So
YMAT, I can do like two different types of supports. Like if I want big supports on the bottom and then more light supports on the sides.
you absolutely can.
Really?
Yeah, there's nothing stopping you from doing that. In fact, here
Because
I'll show you right now.
as far as I can see in my what you call it again, G2 box, I can't see it.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? Let's. I'm loading up Pro here. Let me load up free. Actually. So that's a question I get asked all the time. Is like, okay, my supports are failing. What can I do? And I have pretty good tune supports for what I need. Because I don't really do a lot of heavy materials. But for something small, like this is a mold for someone that I was helping. And basically, he was having an issue where everything was good setting wise, his supports were just not working. So we basically raised the model up a little bit and we did automatic medium supports on here. And then we went ahead and we added manual heavy supports on the outside of the structure here. So I'll show you. So we'll go into supports. All right. So we have, I'm going to remove the raft actually. I don't need that. So we're basically going to use medium supports right now automatically. So as you can see, the tower has changed and everything. If we use heavier, it's a little thicker. So we're going to use medium supports for the most of this. So I'm just going to cheat and do automatic supports, which I don't always suggest. And mine are set up a little differently on this. Like they're spaced out at a specific way because I was working with a.
So you would not use a skid on there either?
No, you don't have to. These hold pretty well.
Yeah, I know they hold pretty well, but pain to get off the building plate.
Yeah, so if you have a problem with that, so what I usually do is I kind of make my own raft with the supports. So if I wanted to add a support, I'd add it
put them so
right
close
here.
together that they melt each other together.
Yeah, and that makes its own raft. So I can do that myself and minimize the raft. But if you feel it's easier to use a raft, you can go ahead and add a raft into it, and that's fine. That's perfectly fine. You don't have to use it, but if you feel it's easier for you, then you can go ahead and
adjust. Because when I clean it, I can basically literally break
just
it
take
off
that
like
off.
that.
Yep. Yeah. So here, for all intents and purposes, we'll use a raft on this. All right. So now we've done medium support. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch to the heavy tab right here. So now I have heavy supports on. So now I can just go ahead.
Yeah, see, when this happens, what did you press? Because every time I do that, switch from medium to heavy, or or from light to heavy, it just thing comes up saying you have to remove the supports if you want to put those new supports on.
Really?
Yeah. Hold on.
That's very
simulated.
But he's changed the surface there, Matt. That's on a different surface. There's no supports on that surface he's adding them on at the moment. Would that be the difference?
So what he's saying, it sounds like you might be moving something on the model, but I mean, I don't know how you would in support settings.
I know.
Turn it around. Turn the model around and try adding a heavy to the backside, Matt, and see what it says.
Yeah, it'll work. I can add a heavy in the middle here if I wanted to.
Yeah.
Wow.
Like I can even widen the thickness if I wanted to. Contact shape. I can do everything and it'll automatically add it, and it's like you can see the difference. Like here's a medium, here's a thick or heavy support. So you can see the column is much bigger than the medium supports.
And it's having no problems. And that's the light version. That's not the pro version, so.
Yeah, this is the free, and like here's a light. I can add that too. So I can do a mixture of all three if I really wanted to. So I'm not really sure what type of error. Maybe it's specific to your Shitu box. Maybe you just need a different version. Now I will say that this is an older version. This is 1.18, I think it is. Yeah, at 1.8.1. But even if I boot it up, because I think I have the newest one, the 1.9 somewhere on here. If I even booted that up, it should be perfectly fine. Yeah, like here's 1.9. And this is the basic. So I have all these on here just because in case anybody needs help with Shitu Box, because I more or less use Pro for the added abilities. So again, here we can go ahead and we can do light supports on all this, and we
That's
can
what I'm
do
doing right now.
all.
I'm just testing it out.
And then I can switch to heavy and be like, all right, well, I want to support this corner, I want to support here, and basically just go on the outer corner. So, and you can clearly see those are heavy supports.
Yeah. Now I switch over to heavy. Oh yeah, individually I can. Yes, individually I can attach him, but I can't. Okay.
Not automatically.
Yeah,
not
okay,
automatically.
so I know what your issue
automatically.
was.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you wanted to add automatic manual, or you wanted to add automatic medium and automatic heavy supports.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
with
the dummy on that.
Yeah. So what's basically happened is you're trading off all the automatic supports that you've already done for a heavier duty one. So you're basically using it as a useless point. So, but another thing that I always suggest doing is like, you see how there's a lot of supports on here. That's not necessarily all needed. You can make these structurally sound by lessening the supports. And that's basically like messing with this stuff, the cross width. And that's basically like how far you can.
I have 70% density. You have 20% density. Wow.
So basically, all right. So what this cross width is basically how far I can go to where it still connects. So there, like that's a heavy support. Like if I did this on all here, I can probably print this model with no problems, just like this.
Oops, my camera went. I think I have to go out and go back in because that does it all the time. Every time when I want to do something, it doesn't work.
So like right there, I could probably print this model and it would print because these are heavy supports that I'm using far less. But the issue
the contact point on that front corner is very, very small. So that would that stay like that? It would to get that high? No.
Yeah. So I mean, it really it's all going to depend on your contact point, on what supports here. Like you can get this well down to like literally a needle point. So
I made my medium support extra heavy, and my heavy supports are my medium supports.
Yeah, like you can change the type of contacts, and this basically shows you like what you can do. If you just kind of hover over it, it'll tell you what it looks like when you're messing with that specific setting.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with my settings. What I have almost no failures with it.
Yeah, so like this one is kind of cool. The connection length is another important one because that basically tells you how your tip is going to be and how far it points out. So instead of it being like, you know, the 1 millimeter or whatever it is, or 3 millimeters here, I can change that to be 8 millimeters, and now it's more of a finer tip. So that can strengthen the support or it can weaken the support. It all depends. You really got to play around with it a lot, but I mean that's a finer tip right there. So this is going to release
But it looks
much
bigger.
easier than this.
Oh no, but same size.
So I mean, really, like I said, you can literally mess with all these settings and get a very good support. The main ones that I usually use are this, because this will let you know like how my automatic supports are going to be if I'm going to use them. Do I want a lot or do I want a little? So like just to show you what it does, so we'll remove all these supports. Okay, so right now it's set at 45%. So we'll do automatic supports on there so you guys can see. All right, so there's my automatic supports at 45%.
You think
Now,
that
if
will
I,
work with 20%
yeah,
density?
yeah.
Because
Well,
my
not
problem,
density, but yeah. So density is how many supports you're going to have.
yeah,
So the other thing you can utilize is yeah, I think that's what it is. So you can bring that up to like 50 if you wanted to, and
mine
then
are
do
at
automatic
70,
support.
the light support.
And you see there's much more. So I'd say like 30 to 35% is about the max you should ever go, because at this point you're just kind of wasting supports. Like this is way overkill. Like
Yeah, I have
you could
overkill.
get rid of this, you could get rid of all these connecting points and go like just this one, you know, every other one basically you can delete, and this will work perfectly fine, especially with this support setup. But the other cool thing is you can switch this. So like, let's put this
See
at
with
30, and let's
see
put
when I
this at 60.
yeah.
So now you're going to see much more supports being used as like a strength support. As you can see, there's more connecting points.
Yeah.
So even though there's less, it's a stronger support structure because they're connecting with each other. So
Um,
you want that in Cura? Well, technically, you could use this and export it to Cura. You
yeah.
can use resin supports. So,
Save it as under an STL file, and then I've
yep,
done that before.
yeah. So you
The
can do
only thing is,
all your work in Shitu Box, and then just come over here and
you want to have
um,
heavy supports, I believe, because the small ones don't print really well on
yeah,
an FDM printer. So you want to
right.
have at least 3 mil, I think, 2 or 3 mil thick.
Uh, no, that's not.
Um,
So yeah,
you know,
you would
if I
just
do
come
this
over
on the
here.
lithophane like this, it would damage the picture. So that's why
Yeah,
I always put heavy supports. I mean, super heavy supports all around the frame. And once I put also a big border on it, it kind of stabilizes the picture because I used small borders and I used just heavy supports around the borders, and the picture in itself start warping in like a bulge almost, you know.
yep.
It would bulge right there in the middle out, and then what I did is I thicken up the borders, and instead of having 0.8 minimum thickness, I put it to 1 mil minimum thickness, and that done the trick for me for resin
What
printing
you want to know?
because
Steven wants to know how much. Well, this program is absolutely free. You can
yeah,
download this right now.
Cheeto
This
box.
is Shitu Box free. You can pay for a pro version, which is far superior. Like I can show you the difference between it.
Yeah, I wish I had it.
118. So time for me to get some sleep. Have a good night. All right, non-fam. Thanks for stopping in, bud.
Non-fam here, and
Bye,
non-fam
non-fam.
send me an invite when you see anything a giveaway is. Wake me
And you
up.
don't need any help, Matt. You can keep the feck away from all that stuff.
There you go.
Ah,
So
well, I
here,
did
Nothing
one
personal, Matt,
earlier.
but feck off.
Ah,
here's our support. Oh, I gotta select the model first. So we'll go on our support, and as you can see, there's different types of support. So we can just do straight upright, we can do connection,
nice.
2-point, smaller pillar,
3-point.
branch, contour, and then tree supports. Yes, that's right, tree supports.
No.
Contour is a very good one because, like, if we were to decide to put this on here, we could basically, boom, right there. And that's supporting everything outside of that.
So why
Yeah.
does it do the space there? There's a space left, also on this side too.
So that all depends on how far we go. So if I remove these all, let's try and redo this. So this is our connecting point.
Yeah,
So
you still
right
have the
there,
space.
it just
But there's the
automatically
space
does
open.
that because that's our. It's probably set up in here where I don't have the proper connecting point to it set up.
Okay.
So, but obviously that's not going to print without supports on the bottom here. So, but if you wanted to make sure that a print does, that's kind of cool. Contour is really cool. You can do all kinds of crazy stuff like that. Tree support is kind of cool too, but it's
Have you
kind of strange.
Wow, that looks cool.
Like that's cool, but the thing is, like, I worry that these are just going to destroy themselves. So
Yeah.
I usually go out and then I'll connect another, and then if I wanted to, I'll connect that, and there you go. I got a touching point there, or touching point there. Kind
Do
of
you know
something
if
like
James has the Pro version or?
that. That I don't know. You'd have to ask him. I have this because I work with Shitu Box on it. The same thing with Lychee. I have the pro version on that, but I don't use it as much because I'm just so used to Shitu Box. So, and then
Yeah.
Branch is kind of like the same thing, but you're just kind of branching off one of each other. So these are going to be the most structurally sound out of anything because you got to think like you're making a pillar. Like think of how scaffolding is made. It's the same type of thing. When you make it, it's very, very stiff and very heavy. So you can do that. You can do small pillars like that. You just need like if you have somebody that has a chin that needs to be supported, you can just draw from there to there, and there you go. There's their shoulder, and that's that. And you can draw anything you want.
Draw
Boom.
Stickman.
Yeah, there you go. No, it's not
You want to go out? Yeah, I think I need to pop off for a little bit because my dog wants to go out.
Wants to go hunt some more elephants, does he?
Yeah. Here you go. That's a trophy.
Yeah.
I love my little dog, especially Suki. Suki's actually Japanese for beloved, I believe. I'm pretty sure of it.
Now, one of the cool things I want to show you guys that I found out. So here, let's remove all these supports, right? So let's oops, that's not what I want. I want to remove all this. So there's another cool option in here that I'm pretty sure that Luban does the same thing. Actually, I know for certain it does that. So like, let's say I want a moon. Like, okay, I showed you guys that globe, right?
Mm-hmm.
And basically, we can make the globe into this. So I'm gonna size this box down a little bit. We're gonna scale it down by 50%. Nope, that's not what I wanted. I wanna do 100. Hold on, because I got both of these. There we go. So 50%. We'll go 80. Whoa, holy shit.
80,000 looks like.
We'll do 70. Okay, so that's pretty good. Okay, so we have these two objects, right? And I basically want to make like one of those acrylic globes that have the etched,
On the
person
inside,
inside
yep.
of it. Okay, well I can make that in this slicer. So let's say I wanted the moon here inside of this globe. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I can select both of these, if I remember correctly, how to do this. So we're going to do the
Align them.
meat wolt and then the moon, and we're going to apply them and put them together. Oh, nope, I did it wrong. See, I messed it up. Hold on. I messed it up already. Come on. Do. All right. So we're going to scale you down to...
Can you do the box also in shape of like round? Like instead of having it square, you have it like you put a
like I can have a moon
like a globe inside a globe. Yeah.
I made this up in Tinkercad. It took me all of 5 seconds to make it because it's a square box. Same
what
thing.
Would be interesting, I think, is if you leave on the bottom open, though you actually can fill it in with a different type of resin or because to bring the contours more out. So if you use see-through resin and you put Santa inside last time, I mean, you can see Santa, but you have to look really close to it, I think.
So you mean it's having like a two-tone effect?
Yeah. So have first printed like you printed it, and then have a hole on the bottom where you fill like normal resin, not the resin what we use for printing. The
Like
other
normally
resin,
epoxy, like normal two-part epoxy type.
And then fill it up so you have the contours inside filled up with a different color and highlighting the shape.
You could just use the alcohol dye. Just pour the alcohol dye and run it around and let it drain out. And that'll dye the inside. And that'll stay in the inside for more contrast.
I forgot how to do this.
Old age crept in already, Matt.
You what?
Old age has already come. Alzheimer's disease. What's your name again?
Bill.
Yeah, Billy, you gotta watch out for that. It creeps up on you.
Who are you? Who are both of you?
Who are you? Here. So I'll just show one that I did already. Okay, so basically I took a Pokemon and I put it inside of the box that I did, right?
Yeah.
So as you can see, there's the Pokemon inside of the box. It's the Pokemon print. Okay, it's where'd he go? Ah, blasted.
Kid stole it again.
The little one was down here. She stole my Pokemon.
She's just as bad as Jason's daughter. He has to print 3 things. One for her, one to lose, and one to give away.
I know. Dang it. I knew she was on my desk. I knew it.
You should put it higher up so she can get to it.
Yeah, but the problem is like I put it there to show off. And I forget that it's there. And yeah, when she's down here. But anyway, so basically,
put a baby gate that keeps my dog
I did one of the ornamental Pokemon. This guy, Charizard or Charmander.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, ornamental.
Yeah.
Look like the Hex 3D does a lot of them. Is that what Hex 3D one?
I don't think so. No, this is one from Thingiverse.
Okay, yeah.
So yeah, basically I scaled them down and then I put them into this box and I put them together. But what's really cool about this is not only does it have that ability to make like a globe or something inside of a box and you can make it in clear resin.
But you reversed it? You reversed it so there's no solid, yeah.
Yeah.
Aqua Warrior just joined us.
All right, let's say I want to cut it in half.
Aqua Warrior 1971 joined us, the winner from the prize. He's in the chat in the YouTube.
Oh, hey, what's up, buddy? So now look, I've made a mold.
Oh yeah, nice. Oh, that's interesting.
Now it's a little weird because he separated with his feet and everything, and his tail is kind of hidden inside of the block, but
you probably have to do a cut in the feet to get it out.
Yeah, you just have
normally the mold's silicon anyway, so you can flex and bend it anyway. Yeah.
Right. So what's cool about this is if you know how to properly set in a model, you can make your own molds and just 3D print them.
Nice.
Of anything that is 3D printed. So like I have a bust of Arnold Schwarzenegger. If I wanted to, and I wanted to make replicas of this out of silicone for some reason, or whatever, I can just make a mold of it, put them inside of this box, make the mold, and then print it out, and there you go. I can have silicone or epoxy or whatever, and that's it. So,
but doesn't the mold outside needs to be rubber?
Yeah, silicon. Silicon.
Well, this would be more or less for like a case of if you're going to do casting, I would say. Not so much epoxy. So
you mean like metal casting?
Yeah. So if you use a castable resin, you can basically use this and make anything you want. So
nice.
I'm glad that you're here, buddy, because the first person that won, he disappeared off my YouTube, and he wasn't a subscriber anyway. But since you're a subscriber, we redrew literally like a half hour ago. That was
just to stop Matt winning another one. That's all.
Yeah. Couldn't you just stay away, Aqua Warrior, so I can go in and win it?
No, but I mean, this opens up a whole new area of what you can do with a slicer. Like you can literally do whatever you want. So
that's pretty
really
cool. How much is it? Is it a lump sum what you pay for the program?
Or subscription, isn't it?
Unfortunately, it's not. Now I have
subscription only now.
Talk with them about it. So hopefully we can get a fixed price for some people.
Yeah, it would be interesting for me. I only would buy the Pro version because I only have one resin printer, not like you have 10.
Right.
You can't justify the cost of paying that subscription every month.
Yeah. No.
Yeah. See, there you go. Perfect for making candles. That would be perfect for that because it's a heavier cast. And as long as like I said, as long as you set the model in there properly, you can use it for epoxy or whatever. You just need to have a releasing agent on it because, like Matt said, it's not going to be like silicone mold. It'll be something different. So, but yeah. I mean, really, really cool stuff. But I just happened to stumble across that the other day when I was messing around with that and making that. And I was like, I wonder if I cut it in half. And then I look at it, I'm like, I literally just made myself my own mold. So.
Yeah, I like it. That's a good idea.
Aqua Warrior, go ahead and shoot me an email on my email address I provided, and send me your information. Screenshot me that you are a subscriber, even though it shows me. I just need to verify that it's you. And yeah, we'll basically get you an Ender 5 Pro there, bud. I don't think it'll be
in America
for Christmas, but hey. And yes.
Well, you aren't Matt, so you can't get it either.
I'm in America.
You have to be in America as well.
I have an address in America.
You have an American address?
Yeah. I have a friend who lives in America, and I can send it to him.
But Jerry'd keep it though, and we know Astro would definitely keep it.
I can't trust Jerry, I'm just kidding, Jerry.
Wouldn't trust an Astro guy either.
No, especially him not.
Ender 5 Pro is a great machine. Yeah, it is. I'm actually, I actually kind of like
this Kieran guy. I can't trust at all. So one from
Australia. Yeah, that's okay. Because I've done Australia, so there's no way Matt could afford the postage.
Yeah, I know.
And I was looking at. I've got to get a pardon from the US.
To ship that Ender 5 to anybody in the U.S. at the lowest price point is about $80 with no insurance.
Wow.
So I could only imagine what it's going to be outside of the U.S.
I've got to get a car part from the US. It's about that size.
Yep.
It's plate metal. It's been machine formed, about that size. The part's $30. Guess what it's going to cost to ship that part? The cheapest overseas postage from the US.
It's probably going to be like $40.
$130.
Dang.
Oh
yeah, because you're in Australia, right?
Yep.
Yeah. It's even more expensive. So
we need to tax the Australians.
I sell these on my Etsy store worldwide, right?
Yep.
It's a $15 D-pad. I ship them in an envelope this big, my hand.
Yeah, which is fine. Yep.
Okay. To ship outside of the U.S. at the lowest price point in an envelope this size,
$5.
$15.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, isn't it? It's just taking the piss.
Yep.
Yeah. Since COVID,
$15.
everything is going up in prices, and
I mean that's how it's been ever since I've started shipping.
It's the only time I justify going on to Amazon Prime, because Amazon Prime's what's good for shipping in Australia. Amazon Prime, obviously, it's free, and DHL guarantees postage internationally down to Australia. But otherwise, anything else, USPS, they don't even ship to Australia at the moment. They stopped shipping. So, and a lot of the shipping agents in the US have stopped shipping overseas at the moment. So, trying to get stuff out of the US without costing an arm and again one of Matt's kidneys is just ridiculous.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, we're screwed down here.
Yeah. See, at least you guys have a filament and resin distributor down there, Monicure 3D.
Well, I get all my I don't know about resin, but all my filament. I've got a local supplier in Perth, and everything else I get out of Melbourne, which isn't two suppliers. I use X3D and CCDYI for filament. They're both in Perth, and 3D Fillies is in New South Wales, and you pay, and it's free shipping over $100. So, but down here is like 3 rolls of filament. But trying to get anything overseas, it's just not worth the money.
Yep. Yeah,
and I can get TPU, I can get PETG, anything I want, so not too bad. But it's about a third dearer than what it costs in the US just to get the stuff down here.
Yeah. So pretty much, I bank, like anything that I sell, I try and bank off of my domestic sales, so they can cover the cost of shipping worldwide. That's basically how it'll be. So, like I said, I sell these for $15 for shipping. It's $15 in an envelope, and that's not including the cost of the envelope and the little bag that I put it in. So, I mean, that's another extra, I don't know, maybe $2-3 if that, for everything else that I include in it. So, yeah. Fun time. So technically, I lose on worldwide on international sales. I lose money on it, but again, my domestic sales usually pick that up. So that's
it's just ludicrous when it reaches that sort of stage. And I can't see that improving for at least another 4 to 5 months.
Yeah, people need to return back to work, and that's.
It's not that. It's just the air traffic volume. The flight volume is not there to reduce the cost of the international flights, and obviously, sea freight's just a joke at the moment. So.
All right, guys. I'm gonna hop off now. I need to get ready because I'm going later on to a birthday party.
Alrighty. Well, thanks for dropping in, sir.
Thank you, sir.
I only dropped in to stop Matt abusing me.
I love you. But...
He won't say it to my face, or actually, he normally does, so that makes no difference.
Well, I would say it to your face, don't worry, but I would be joking.
Oh, you would be joking.
It's all good.
All right. Bye, everybody.
All right,
man. Have a good Christmas otherwise. Yeah, but I'll be talking to you tomorrow anyway on Tim's channel. Giveaway.
Yes.
Oh, Tim said this morning for me on Jerry's stream, he was testing the giveaways wheels, and Matt kept on coming up anyway. You can believe it. Even testing, Matt turns up again.
All right, Canadian Maker. Have a good night, man. He's just got that luck of the draw possibility.
Yes, it does. Yeah.
All right. Let's see what we can do here. Let's go. Share screen. Share. All right. Let's get a print going. I had another one I need to put on the Sonic Mini, because I need to get that review done ASAP.
You got a big backlog, have you?
Insanely. I still need to do the review on the Nova. I need to do the review on the GK1, the Mingda Magician X, and the Calent I haven't even touched.
And unfortunately, you got a real job as well, so you're kind of like screwed, aren't you?
Exactly. And then to top that, with it being the holidays, everybody's off, so I'm like doing 20 different things on a daily basis. And then my supervisor, my co-supervisor, I should say, is out on medical leave for the next 6 weeks.
You just hung.
So I'm just there by myself doing literally 4 jobs for the time being. And so I just get home and I'm wasted. So not the Mega. I need the Mini.
I'm not too sure what Sydney is trying to say.
What's Sydney?
On the chat.
Is that on my personal one? Because I always
No, the YouTube chat.
I don't even have that on there. Sydney.
The last comment below Canadian.
Oh, there we go. Sorry, it just came through. I feel as if I am slowly sinking and falling into your tiny, helpless trap. I can't seem to wiggle my way out, nor want to. I cannot look into your eyes. Let me get closer to your body.
I don't know what that's about. I really don't want to know.
I want to say those are song lyrics.
Mm.
But I could be wrong.
Either that or your wife might be worried. I don't know.
I don't know. Who knows? She might be happy. Get me out of here.
Well, there is that. Beggars can't be choosers, right?
I'm pretty sure if she was right here, she'd say, "Take me away. I don't need them anymore.
I can get the garage back." Yeah.
She was actually just talking about that today. How I am invading her space right now.
How critical is your boundaries on your build plate? How far do you push your boundaries on the build plates for your resin prints?
It really depends on the prints. That one that I showed you off, there's some
pieces on your disc there. Yep.
Yeah, the pieces that I have, that one was pretty close on the boundaries. But usually I stay within the blue border. The only thing that I allow to go over that is if I'm using a raft or the little tiny raft, I guess you could call it, on the supports. That's the only time that I ever let those go over.
Don't risk the actual model encroaching at all.
Yeah. But if a model goes over that blue line, that's a no-no for me. I will. Unfortunately, I'll have to resize the model if it's too big. So, but that's
you have enough failures staying inside the blue line, let alone pushing the envelope. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, and I know I can go past it. It's just the fact that like Shitu Box is telling me this is my maximum, so I really shouldn't do it unless I absolutely need to. But again, if I need to push the boundaries on this one, I'll just go to a different printer and just print it on something bigger.
The choice of having more than one printer in different size formats, yeah.
Exactly. That's why it's always nice to have a small, a medium, a large, and an extra large, because I have the ability to choose whatever I want.
I'm sure the wife says the same thing, yeah. Yeah, it's yeah. No, I mean, I wouldn't mind having a resin printer, but it's just I can't justify the need or the cost, so it's fine.
Yeah.
enough junk around. That's enough with the FDM. I mean, you only print a few things on that.
You really have to have that
need or requirement.
That need for it. And that was when I got into 3D printing, my specific thing that I was doing was building gaming systems. I was building handheld gaming systems, like Game Boys. I was repurposing them, using Raspberry Pis in them, like updating them basically. So we were looking for ways to 3D print our own stuff to add on to that. And that's why I got into 3D printing. And it fell short of what I thought it was, because I was thinking of like injection molded, and here it was a print that has like layer lines on it. I'm like, this looks terrible. Like nothing what I was expecting for 3D printing. And then a year later, I started seeing the Photon coming down in price, because when I first got into 3D printing, I think the Photon was like $800. And by the time I started getting into resin printing, it was around $250, $300, because at that time Elegoo came into the market with their Calent printers and basically wiped out any possibility of anybody trying to compete with them at a $250 price range for the Mars. And so I bought one, and the first prints that I got off of it, I was blown away. I was like, there's no layer lines. It's literally perfect right off the build plate. You just got to do a little bit of washing on it, and that's everything that I ever wanted. So for me, that was the market that I was looking for. So I was absolutely sold instantaneously on it. So, and just the fact that it was very easy to use over an FDM printer. Like if I had to choose going into this ever again, it would automatically be a resin printer, because the failure rate is far less on a resin printer when it comes to the machine itself. Like on an FDM, if something goes bad, like if you get a clog, it can be like 10 different things. It can be a bad stepper motor. It could be bad wiring. It could be a bad extruder.
Whole range. That's part of the excitement of the FDM.
Right. And if you're fine with that, have at it. Like I love to tinker. Don't get me wrong. It's just the fact that like if I need to
the time it gobbles up tinkering,
Yeah, I don't have the time to tinker. So like printers nowadays are far better than what I started with. Like everybody has it way easier now.
I mean, the auto level of like the Voron clone and things like that. They're just,
like
the Viper clone. Sorry, I mean that as a first FDM printer is, that's what you want to start with. Straight out of the box, bang.
Yeah, like I mean, it's just they're kind of spoiled nowadays with FDM printers and what's out there on the market for them to even buy on a cheap side, compared to what I dealt with. Like my first printer was an ANET A6.
Yeah. Oh, the ANET, the infamous ANETs. Yeah.
So it took me 9.5 hours to build that thing, and I built it literally from the ground up. Like it was a disaster. And I never really got it to print well until I actually found out how to work with printers and get them working and what's the issue, how to fix these issues and things like that. So it took me like 8 months to figure out how to get it printing properly, because it never did. So and then I gave it to my stepbrother.
These days, people sit there and here's a 3D printer that work out of the box, but none of them work out of the box really. I mean, they'll work, but will they work perfectly? Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Yep.
And same with the resin printers. You sit there out of the box, you sit there, turn it on, fill the vat, press the button, and the pre-sliced stuff that comes with it may work, but then again, it may not. So, And then what do you do? So sometimes starting with the more primitive versions and working your way through the troubleshooting makes it a wee bit easier.
And that's the other thing that I like specifically about resin is it's more of a user error out of anything. Like it's very rare that the printer itself is causing the error on your prints, the layer lines, the print not sticking to the build plate. It's usually something that the user is doing. So that's one of the things that I like is that it teaches you right away, like you got to figure out how to work this, otherwise it'll never work. So for some people that might be a little bit more frustrating on the comparing to an FDM side, but for me, I like that because it pushes me to know those boundaries right off the bat and say, all right, this is what's going on, this is how we have to fix it, and that's it. Whereas FDM, like I said, it can be 10 different things, but you systematically break that down. So it's got its own different levels of
like Steve Paul says, you got to tinker it or upgrade or mod it until it's broken and then start again. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, and that's basically what I had to do with the Ender 3 over there. Like, I unboxed it, and just in typical Ender 3 fashion, it was binding up. It had an issue with the power supply not turning on, and I ended up disassembling the entire thing and rebuilding it from scratch, and then it worked. And it's been working ever since, so it's perfectly fine. I think I sent that email. Yeah, so Aqua Warrior, I sent over an email of what I just need, and yeah, we'll get you all situated. If I can, I will try and get it out Monday. No guarantees though, so you might get it after the Christmas. Actually, I know for sure it'll go out after Christmas because all of our carriers basically stated that if it's not shipped by last Thursday,
it's not going out till after Christmas. Yeah, hell no.
Yeah. Turning Enigma, what's up, buddy? Good evening, gents. I got that Fukos you recommended to me on the other day, Akuma, and got my first Benchy done tonight, and I am currently in the middle of 12-hour print. So far, so
good. That's a big jump if that's his first printer. Yeah, because I mean, that took me an awful long time to go to 5, 6, 7 hours, and the longest I've done is still only 30 hours. So with the FDM,
trying to think, the longest one I did was a print I never thought would take so long, and it's upstairs in my kitchen. It's a trash bag holder, and it's long, and I had my Tronxy X5S, which at that time it wasn't a Tronxy anymore. I don't except for the frame. And I think it took me 4.5 days to print it. And I was printing it pretty slow. I think it was like at 40 millimeters a second. So it was real slow. So, but I mean, it printed perfect. I have had no issues with it. It's been through a lot of wear and tear for the last 2 years. And yeah, that was definitely my longest print that I can think of for at least an FDM print. So, okay, I have to go. I have to be up in 5 hours again. Woo. Thanks so much for the opportunity. Good night, y'all. All right, sir.
Yeah, well done. Congratulations, Aqua. Yeah, nice work.
Yeah, I kind of jumped off on it, but my lady wanted it, and I was going to bed. Hopefully, the printer is pretty safe. Yeah, those printers are pretty solid. I've never seen any issues with like fires or electronics being bad.
They've all if they've got a thermal runaway not set up right, it's very unlikely. They're pretty much just all enabled now on the firmware and the Marlin. Things like as long as you got a sock on it, and the Fucus does have a sock. Fucus has got a sock on it, doesn't it? I'm sure it's got a sock on the hot end. So therefore, blobbing and dragging off the print is normally pretty safe. So
yeah. Go to bed, Matt.
yeah, 18. Yeah, that's it.
All right, let's go. Yeah. I already did Big Boss. Let's do Daywalla. We'll do pre-supported. Let's see what he looks like. We could probably load another print on here easily.
Yeah, there's room, lots of room on that build plate.
Oh yeah.
What's the area there? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Was that 200 by?
It is
200 by 80.
Something I don't remember.
I'm just looking at the squares because they're squares of 10 mils, aren't they?
165 by 71.
Okay. Yeah, 18, yeah, okay.
So, but this is another print by Dark Gods. It's a pretty cool one.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, so like just since Matt's still on here, what I was talking about, different types of support. So like, as you
There's
can see,
pointy ones and straight ones, yeah.
It's
got thin ones, like needles.
Super light supports, then probably a medium support and probably a heavy support, it looks like. So, but I mean, you got to understand, these guys model this stuff for months, and then they also take like weeks to
get the supports optimized, yeah.
Support it, yeah. And that's why I guess out of any of the pre-supported models, these ones are actually pretty good so far, or at least they're the best ones that I've dealt with.
But that's once again back to the resin type you use as well, I suppose, and your curing times to how they come out.
Yep. Let's see here. Supported. We might not be able to put all this stuff on here. Let's see how much this is. Oh, no, we'll be all right. Oop, no.
Ooh, the base is a bit large. Jesus.
Yeah. So these are kind of bigger. Whoa, that's a big base.
Yeah, it's a big base, yeah.
Whoa. All right, so that's a much bigger model.
Let's just rethink that, yeah.
I can't sleep. You are in my nightmares.
That makes a change for us normally in Matt's nightmares, Steve. So you should be honoured.
Yeah, it's changed. He hops from person to person. All right, so let's see what we can do here. So that's a pretty big print, actually. That's a big guy. That one looks kind of cool.
Some sort of spider or arachnid type thing.
You know what? I grabbed. Yeah. He gave me kind of like free range of all of his models, and I was like,
that's dangerous. Yeah.
I don't want to be taking advantage of you because like some of his models were like $100 models, and I'm like, I thank you, but I feel like I'm pushing my boundaries on it. And he's like, no, it's cool, and I'm like, all right, I'll take one of them because I'm kind of so about it. So I took a couple of small ones and I took a really big one, and that's one of the bigger ones.
That's the big one, yeah.
That I took. I think this one was like $70 for this print. So, and it's real intricate detail with the little hoses and everything, and the scarring and whatnot. So, but
it is the damage and the wither running on them. Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, that's why that base is so big, is because this is.
Does there a picture of what the model looks like in the folder?
I have to look. So what is
it? Render?
Flyer acid. So let's go and open up a new window here. Let's go look up.
Yeah, look at the render. Yeah.
Instagram, because he's on my Instagram. Dark Gods. There he is. So he's got some really cool models. This was another one I wanted to try and grab too. Let's see, his Linktree and my Mini Factory. Let's see, which one was that? That was Flyer.
Yeah, it's got the rotors on it, the twin rotors, so it's quite a Walker. Dark
Oh, that's crazy print. It's like a Captain Crunch. Oh, that's pretty cool. All right, so Big Boss is what's currently sitting next to me.
Yeah. There, bottom left, that one there. Bottom left, the flyer. Right bottom left, that one there. That one, yeah, with the two fans on it. Yeah. Sorry,
$6, not $70.
Yeah, $6 is fine for something like that. That's it. I mean, most in general, the prices, and that's why I had to get into Clockstring's Patreon, because the wife kept saying, get this one, and it started to add up. No, go Patreon. It's just.
Oh, you know what? No, that's what it was. It was collections that I was looking at.
Yeah, the set.
What it was.
The set was $100. Yeah.
Yeah.
It makes sense. Yeah.
I was looking at it because he gave me the ability to look into the collections of it.
Yeah.
And it was something ridiculous.
But a single model, $5 or $6 for something you got to use, that's not bad. But in some cases buying the collections, the steampunk letters that Louise is printing, Matt's fiance is printing off. I went and got that because they had a special. They normally it was only $30 for the whole alphabet. It had a half price. I got the alphabet the same way. So
yeah,
look around, wait for it. You can get some good deals on some of them, which is quite useful.
I'm definitely gonna reach out because I definitely want this model too. This is insane.
That's huge.
I don't know how big it is, but hey, that's pretty cool.
It has dimension. Go to the technical information. It has the dimension under it.
Oh, does it? Okay. See, yeah, I'm not on these websites all that much, so I don't.
See, bottom right, you got technical information. See that? You want to open that up? Or more information. More information. It normally has a dimension on it.
Maybe object parts. No, it doesn't have any information.
A lot of them have dimensions. Yeah.
100 millimeter weight with 100 millimeter skull and Blood River base. So the base alone is 100 millimeters.
Yeah.
Mr. Poole.
Hello.
Okay, Steve again.
You're very, very light. Oh, there we go. Somebody printed it. Wow.
Those models are epic.
That is awesome.
Awesome.
I can barely hear you, Steven.
Okay, I can turn my mic up.
There we go. I can hear you.
I mean, I love all these models. I just can't justify getting the printer to print them because you can just be sitting around gathering dust. That's the thing.
Yep.
Definitely if you've got like into modeling or D&D or painting or something, but
I stumbled across him because I found this one first and I was like, wow, that's a really, really cool print. And then I found out that he works kind of with Frozen, and like when you buy a Sonic Mini, some of his models actually come with some of the packages depending on which one you get.
That's good. That's good promotion, yeah.
Yeah, so I was like, oh, that's cool. But this was before I even knew that he was working with it. So
yeah.
But
that's it. You sit there and you troll My Mini Factory and that, and you see some model, think, hello, and it's surprising how it all spins down to, oh, they're linked to somebody else, linked to somebody else. Next minute, you got 5 or 6 different people you're chasing.
That's what it was.
Doesn't take long. It doesn't take long.
I was looking at this, and like some of his collections are $450, but
that's 40 products, so that's averaging,
you get a full collection for 2 years.
Yeah.
$225. So yeah, when he first sent me this is what he sent me, and I was like, oh my god.
But that's also the merchant, so that's the ability to sell them as well. That's the merchant license.
So like I clicked on this and I was like, you really are giving me access to this? Like this is $225 worth of models. Like
wow.
This is ridiculous. So, but I mean, they're really cool looking models.
But that's for the selling license. So if you bought them individually, it wouldn't be that. They would be half that. Yeah. So.
Yep. So I mean that's kind of cool that he has that ability. So you can have the merchant license, or if you just have the collections or the Eternals or whatnot. So I mean that's really, really cool that he has that ability. So you can just do whatever you want, but. Yeah, I pretty much have free reign over his collection, or at least I did. I don't know if I still do, but
maybe not no more.
I don't know. We can always check. Let's see here. I think I am pledged to him. So here, we wanted to get what was that one model? Where was that? What was this one? No, it wasn't that one. Dang it, now I lost that model. That's it. So I think I have the ability to download this. Gotta log in. Yep, I have the ability to just download it.
Oh, sweet.
He's added you to the
Yeah, so he must have me on one of his campaigns, I'm guessing.
Yeah, which
is cool. But again, I'm not a person who's just like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna download your entire collection and have it.
Yeah, then dump on some black site and off you go. Yeah, because there's so many. I mean, just go to the Creality Cloud site. I mean, it's ridiculous things like that.
Right, exactly. Like I'm not gonna be that type of person. So.
No, but, I mean, I'll happily sit there. I've got 3 or 4 Patreons, no worries at all, and others I buy as well. You know, I've bought
So
the
this is the one that's
and things like that.
next to me right now that needs to be pieced together. His arms, basically all of his head and his arms and everything are all detached. So the pieced together model, but that'll look really cool once it's all done.
I hate it when it's a pieced together model, but they don't pin it. They don't have like spots for
registration pins.
I mean, there you go. Yeah.
This one's kind of cool.
Oh yeah, that's wild.
That's kind of like a Mad Max type thing.
It is very much so. Yeah.
Yeah. That's kind of cool. Ooh. It's definitely not him, but somebody else who's kind of like him. That's kind of a cool model. That one's only $8. That's not bad. So.
Oh, and the smaller ones, the small like 32 mil, the normal D&D type size, they normally you get them as a bundle. You know, half a dozen models for that sort of money. So as a package. So which is really they're reasonably priced. If you got the requirement, fine. I just can't justify it for the sake as a toy. It's more a toy for the resin side. So I mean, it's just something to do past the time. And the FDM definitely works fine for me as long as it keeps the wife happy. I can buy filament. That's the main thing.
Yep. Oh, you know what? I think I remember what I did. I remember I took a small model, I took a medium model, and then I took a large model.
Just to get a gambit.
Yeah, that's what I did because I only
then
have
that's your small one on the moment. The medium one you've got in pieces, and you still got the big one to do. Yeah.
Yep. And then I grabbed an axe because that looked really cool and super detailed too. But I think that belongs to another print, if I'm not mistaken.
There's an add-on for choose what weapon he's carrying. That's awesome.
What are some of your guys' favorite prints you have done? That's a good question.
Clock spring.
Oh, that's a cool one.
Any of the clock springs, you know, it's just the wife just gives them away as presents left, right, and center. And his mechanical models, I love his mechanical models. With the magnets, any of the magnet ones.
I didn't even notice that you dropped out.
Sorry, Steve.
I wasn't signed into, I guess, this StreamYard, so I clicked log in, and that was it. I was gone.
Gotcha. For a model, I would say, let me find the image of it. I just did it not too long ago, and the reason why I like it the most is it kind of took me out of my comfort zone of what I do with resin printing. Like, usually I try and do models that are print in place, like no piece together, nothing like that.
Yep.
Just because I worry about fitments, especially with resin.
Distortion, I suppose. Distortion and shrinkage.
Right.
Yeah, for the joints. Yeah.
Like that all depends on the everything. Like anything
temperature,
that goes wrong.
resin, humidity, which way we've got the print orientated. Yeah.
Yep. And so that's basically what I was worried about. And I had my coworker who wanted a print done. Actually, two of my coworkers wanted prints done. And so I did them, and they both came out pretty well, and they were both kind of like a two-part one. But these would be the coolest ones that I've done. That is actually like 550 millimeters tall.
Far out.
So it's completely hollow, but and that one is just like probably about 120 or so tall, and that's a two-piece. So it's the base, and then there's some nubs that hold his feet down, and of course, because of the orientation, the nubs didn't come out all that great. So I had to use a Dremel to trim down the nubs a little bit because they were fattened up. And once I did that, it stuck right in there. This print was printed in multiple parts. So I cut off his arm, his torso, and that's pretty much it. And all
you said they're hollow. I mean, you obviously you've got a good skin on your contact points where you join them together. Yeah.
Yeah. So again, this took me way out of my comfort zone because, like I said, I usually do a single model like print in place like this one and call it a day. And I usually do it solid. I don't ever do hollow because I didn't have anything to cure an inside of a hollow print. So with
but
this,
if it's hollow, you can get a small torch or a
right.
UV.
So
on
with this
string
print,
or something.
I went out and I bought a flashlight, a UV flashlight, and I used that.
Be right back.
And then I hollowed out the model, which I never ever do. So
just
I did
to fit
that.
the flashlight.
Yep. And then I chopped it up, which I don't ever do to a model. So those were all new things that I've done. And then I resin welded them together. So like you can kind of see the glistening of the resin on this and this. And that's because that's the joint where I cut his arms off. So basically, anytime that you see that, you know, I basically took the resin and I used a paintbrush and I just brushed it over it and cured it with the light and literally molded together like as if it was a
chemical bond again. Yep. So.
Yeah. Yeah. And I printed that all on the Mega. So I mean that was 4 day. No, it was like a 3-day print for that big one. So and here let me see. I know I got another image of him in pieces. But this is basically what he looked like when he came off the print. At this point, I still had to do some cleanup. But yeah, I cut the torso, cut his body. And of course, he was sized up too. So he was originally like, I want to say a 7-inch figure. And then we turned him into a like 23.5-inch figure.
Still scaled up okay. I mean, the vectoring still scaled up fine. Yeah.
Yeah, and like his scarring came out. Like there's a nice X there. There's a scar on his arm you can see. Like it didn't turn out too bad. I was surprised. I was a little concerned that we were going to lose detail. But whoever modeled this modeled it very well, so it can be scaled up. And
how long did it take for the torso and the legs? Because Turing's asking.
Yeah. So Turing. Hold on, let's see here. That's insane. How much time did the printing alone take? Yeah, so this entire model, so the upper half and the arms were printed together and then the torso was printed by itself.
That's the advantage of the resin printer. The width of the build plate occupation makes the difference. As long as it's full or one item, it takes the same time. It's the height is where you lose your slowness. Yeah. So if you can fill your build plate up.
I printed this specifically on a Sonic Mega because it's my biggest build volume. And basically, I think it took, like I said, around 3 or 4 hours total to print. Or I'm sorry, 3 to 4 days to print.
Yeah, to say 3 or 4 hours? You're kind of kidding me. No way.
No. Yeah. So this was before I put in my speed settings. So this is actually on stock Mega settings. So I probably could have put this and brought it down to 2 days worth of printing, if not less. But hold on, let's see here. So this was the upper half and his 2 arms was 23 hours. And his legs were, I think, they were 32. So technically, actually, they were 2 days. But then with the putting together and everything like that, yeah, it took about 3 days total to put all this together and get it set up. So printing 2 days, 3 days for a total product completed. Obviously, you still need to do some sanding and stuff on his arms and
square them up and get the joints area. Nice and clean. Yeah.
But yeah. Do you have a picture of your huge FDM print you were talking about?
That's your bin holder? That was your big print, wasn't it?
I can go and grab one, but basically it's a cylinder. I mean, I can probably find it on Thingiverse really quick. Yeah. It's very basic, but like I said, I was running it real slow because at the time, that was back when I just took profiles from somebody, and I mashed them together and was like, yeah, this print's good. I didn't care about print times or anything.
Yeah, I mean, I don't push mine with the FDM. I've got a good Cura profile, just modify one of Chuck's profiles, and it works fine for what it is. I mean, yes, you can push it, but there's no point. You know, it takes what it takes. I'll dick around with the walls and infill. That's about it. Mine print's fine.
Well, it's not this, but it's something similar like this. It's a little bit bigger. I don't know if I still have the file. I can take a look and see.
Yeah.
Let's see. 3D objects. It might be in here. I might have put it somewhere.
Yeah, like I said, my longest FDM tourings is 30 hours, and that was pucker factor. Yeah, watching it close up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But I do have other ones. I do have some. I've got a couple of the Fates End dice towers to do.
Yes.
They're like 24 hours. Yeah.
Those are really, really cool prints.
Yeah. Because I got the Kickstarters for Fates End. We've got mythic mugs and mythic potions too. They're also very nice, and they're all 18 hours, 20-hour prints.
Nice.
But Clock Spring, you just go to My Manufactory and just try one or two of them. That's what I did and got hooked.
Yeah.
Just have a look at this model collection. Every single model he has, it's all on My Manufactory for Clock Spring, and Patreon. You get access to the whole lot, which is $7. It's dirt cheap.
Yep. Yeah, with resin printing turnings, you can print far faster on resin printers than you can FDM, and even more so. Like the Sonic Mega is pretty slow out of the box, but I have a tuned profile which I'm pretty much going to release for any and all printers soon. That basically will take the time and cut it in half, if not more. So just to give you an example how slow it is, I put a 64 millimeter print on that printer, and it took 12 hours or 11 and a half hours. With my speed settings, I took it down to 4.5. Wow. Without sacrificing quality.
Turing's asking what my 30-hour print was. I'll share my screen. This is what took me 30 hours.
There you go.
Hang on, let me just do this. Boom.
Yeah, I'll try and look for that trash bag holder.
There you go. That was the 30 hours for the base. The base of that.
Oh wow, that's a nice little thing.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's the Clock Spring model. The wife loves it because she knits and it keeps the ball off the ground and it fits the full size ball of wool inside.
Yeah, that's really cool.
The lid took obviously the top didn't take that long and the fake knitting needles, but the actual base was like 30 hours.
Nice.
You know, it's his stuff there. The wife loves his stuff, so I got to keep hiding new stuff in case she wants me to print it off. I'm a Clock Spring fanboy, so.
Yeah.
But it's not just that. I mean, I've just made a present for my grandnephew. That's a Clock Spring. Hang on, I'll show you that one. How are we? Let's see if this one comes up. There we go.
I don't see that print anymore.
There you go.
Oh, that's cool.
I remember you showing that off. Yep.
That's real good. The wheels rotate. They're all print in place. The yellow one tips. The green one opens up like a little box. They're all print in place. They're great little models for kids' toy. That's going to the grandnephew for a present. That's about what's that? 1.5 foot long. It's nearly 2 feet long. The whole trainers. So FDM. I mean, FDM satisfies my itch. It's just still a rabbit hole. So
$7. That's a steal, even for just the few of his I've seen. I agree. Yeah, he's got some really cool stuff.
Yeah,
he's got a lot.
And the stuff's yeah. You said you can just go there and just try one of them. Just download a couple of them from the My Manufactory. Try them out. That's what I did, and they all work. And then I just got onto the Patreon. It was cheaper that way.
There you go.
It's all good. But that's it. You find a artist you like. You sit there and just go for it.
That's right.
Yeah. And all his vase mode stuff is brilliant. Love his vase mode plots, prints.
Is he the one that does the actual clock, or am I thinking of somebody else? Where it's
you mean the mechanical? No, he doesn't do that one. No, another one you mean? Yeah, no, he didn't do that one.
That's one that I've been wanting to possibly get into with resin, but I don't think that
there's a
it will turn out
for that clock. There's a sample, like a freebie sample, like part of the clock mechanism you can download and put together without having to go in the whole hog to make sure it all works. So I've downloaded that to try it with the gears and the pivot points, just to give it a try out before you go the whole hog to buy the whole clock. Yeah.
I'll have to check that out because that's I absolutely love Tribillon setups.
Yeah.
I've wanted a watch for about the last 5 years from Omega, and it's it's only $100 and some odd $1,000 right now, but it's a really really cool watch. You can see all the inner workings of how it does and everything, and it's got like a million.
Do you mean cases or vases? Tourings, yeah, vases, yeah. The wife gives them away for presents. I mean, they come out. That's it. She just I've got a stack of them as presents. Let me just show. Well, they got photos here. Let me just find one. Hang on. Let me just see here. Boom, 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 boom. So I photograph all of them because I keep a record of the filament usage and they go in my filament usage folder. So I keep a track of them. So I know how they come out.
I had a customer who did that. He literally kept track of how much filament it would use. Like he'd take it off of the printer, weigh the spool, then he'd put the time in it. And he's like, I know Cura will never ever give me a proper time, nor will Simplified.
Cura in my case is pretty much on the nose. In fact, it's only about 10% faster than the Cura times. I've never had one go over the Cura time. Cura does a good job on my profile. There we go. That's a nice vase.
Oh wow! Yeah. See, there you go.
Yeah. Vase mode are nice. But I'll grab. Let's just show this. This is a range of some of Clock Springs ones. Let's have a look here. There we go.
They must have removed that model that I printed years ago. I don't see it.
That planetarium took probably about a week of printing it.
Whoa!
There was a lot of little parts to it and stuff, but it was neat. It was cool.
So the Clock Spring stuff comes up because they're all like 6 to 8 inches tall vases. So the rainbow filament that come out good in rainbow. I've made a lot of Clock Spring vases in different colors. So
there we go. Tribillon. Whoa.
But yeah, you can see I track the filament usage. It's just an idea that way you know how much left in the roll. If you need, someone wants that, there's enough in the roll. Yep, bang, I can print 2 or 3 more off. Yeah, it's good.
Yep.
So, and the it seems to work pretty good. The filament tracking. I use the spreadsheet plus. They've got one Octoprint as well that tracks them. They're pretty good. Estimate.
They register it when you first buy it. Tell what size it is, how much it costs, and everything.
Yep. Yeah, just track it up. Yep. Well, nothing worse than like Matt was saying. They almost got through, didn't check, and halfway through the print, goodbye. So nothing worse than 20-hour print and you run out of filament. No, you don't want to join it up.
See, this is what I am tempted to do, but I think it's going to be a disaster and more than what I want.
Oh, that would be cool.
To deal with.
I've seen that, and I would love to tackle that.
Yeah, like it's so awesome to see all this inner working and everything, and it just sits there and it just goes.
Just ticks away, yeah.
Yeah,
like you said, it does have a free download of the part of the mechanism, so you can test it out to make sure it all worked for you. And if it works, then you can go justify getting the big one, the full size one. Yeah.
Like I wouldn't have that problem with this thing or any of the 3 printers. I was ex-machinist for about 20 years, a machine shop, and I've got these things where they're plus or minus 0.
Yeah, I mean for $25, really, there's nothing really for that something that intricate. No,
it's not, and I'm just like so tempted to pull the trigger because I want to be like, obviously everybody does this in FDM. It's going to be much cheaper. Yes, I know that. But
once again, you're back to the shrinkage thing, which is why you download the freebie, get it tuned in. If they're all nicely tuned in, you got your dimensions right, get the big one, you know what to do. Yeah.
Yep. And that's basically like what I want to try and do because, again, I absolutely love Tribillons. and how they look,
and with the color choices, with the clear resin, those nice blues and the green clear resin, and the flesh tone ones or the greys is a great color combination, and the resins would be great.
Yeah, like
imagine the gears
being transparent, that being gray and black, just how it is, and then having some like blue clear pieces,
blue translucent and green translucent, and
exactly.
red translucent gears. It just looks so awesome.
It a translucent turbillion like that. Would just
a couple of LEDs behind it lighting it up. It'll be awesome.
Boom. Yeah. Just like that. Yeah. Like that is awesome. Like like that's basically basing it off of the one watch. Let's see. I think this is what made me fall in love with the
the actual watches. Yeah,
like this one specifically. Where is it?
But there's a slight price difference between that and the Tourbillon.
Definitely not a slight. Yeah, this is so I'm wearing somebody's house, like this one here. Yeah. Like even a replica, which I don't even think you can find, even though it says you can. Like the last time I checked pricing on this, it was like $185,000 for this watch. Yeah.
It's a watch, for Christ's sake. That's
a watch for $185,000.
Sorry, a nice cheap G-Shock will do the same job. I'll tell you what the time is. Plus or minus a second. Who gives a rat's ass, right?
There you go. It's a clock. $137,000.
And it's out of stock. That's crazy.
Yeah, and it's out of stock. Well, they don't make it anymore, so that's why. They only had like a handful to do it, and
But I'm not too sure about how you're going to get that large resin clock on your wrist that you walk around with a great big dial on your wrist.
I mean, I can always go with the platinum edition. It's only $725,000. So
yeah. And that one's in stock, isn't it? Yeah. Oh no, it's still out of stock.
That one I think is.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's out of stock too.
Oh, bummer! Damn! Sorry. You dipped out again. Sorry, Matt. Yeah, missed that one.
All those diamonds. Oh, sorry. Yeah, but that's crazy. But maybe someday. And then that was the other one that I saw was something like this, where it's a triple axis one, I think it is, where the whole bottom rotates as well as does the whole tourbillon type thing. So it's kind of like moves 360 degrees while
I've seen stuff like that inside watches.
Yeah. Like that one looks really cool, but I think that one's pushing the envelope with it, but who knows, maybe I'll grab one of these, like a simple one, and see about doing it. But that's one of the things on my list, is one of these type of clocks to do. But definitely that one out of any. All right, let's get this set up so I can get this print going. We'll erase the X, because I don't know what model that goes to.
Yeah, once again, we've easily sidetracked you again, Matt.
Yeah, that's typical. Thanks, ADHD. So sending me down a rabbit hole.
How do you think those supports would work out with FDM?
How does what?
How do you think those supports would work with FDM?
So we were actually discussing that a little bit earlier. Now these supports might be okay, but like obviously
those fine needle ones, I wouldn't think so. No.
Yeah, these ones probably won't work very well. But like if you do like a heavy support, you could absolutely use that on FDM printing for sure.
Or just the tree support works fairly well. The actual Cura tree support does do a very good job for fine detail, supporting fine detail. But within respect, I mean, some of that stuff I wouldn't think would even survive FDM printing, like the sword handle and things like that. I wouldn't think it would survive.
Yeah, you really, like, if you're going to do a model like this, like that's going to be dependent on what your printer is set up to do.
But even then, really, it's what's the tall? How tall is that?
Probably
dimensions. No dimensions showing on that.
Hold on. I know there's
your big resin printer.
No, that's not it. Hold on. Where the hell do I find size on this? I forgot.
somewhere on there. Normally, it's got the volume showing.
No,
Always on the bottom.
It is 57 millimeters tall.
Yeah, so that would trouble surviving the details. I mean, you can still get nice, highly detailed prints on an FDM, no problem. But it depends on what you're printing. Busts and that, fine.
For something like that,
attachments,
go to a 2 millimeter nozzle.
Yeah, you would have to have a 2 millimeter. You would have to have a tuned profile. Like you would have to have your printer set up specifically for miniatures. And there are people that do that, but I mean,
and there are plenty available. I mean, I'll stick in my busts. I got a couple of busts on the shelf behind me. That's about as fine as I'll do. I mean, they come up. Where are we? You can still get nice detail on an FDM. No layer line showing up. Get all the stitching shows up, but within reason. Within reason.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
But I wouldn't push something that small on an FDM.
Yeah.
It's just not what it's really designed for.
So. Here's something I printed the other day. I just little boat, but the detail in it is, I don't know.
Oh, nice.
You just there we go. Yeah.
Is that FDM or is that resin?
FDM.
That's pretty nice for a small boat.
And then
once again, it's within reason for. He's doing his own battleships for battleships. Looks like.
You sunk my battleship.
Yeah. The detail's fine, but it's not pinpoint fine. It's fine. It depends. Yeah. An FDM will do a nice job for certain things.
All right. So
that was a marble filament. That was just a marble filament. That works perfectly for busts. Marble, the nice matte surface, and you hardly see no layer lines on it. On a marble filament.
Layer lines.
FDM. Really, really nice for that sort of carry on.
Yep.
I want some Wolfsbach green filament and the one
that they use for their printers there. That's nice green. Yeah, it's the rat rig green. Yeah.
It printed awesome. It had like a little bit of metal, silver flake in it, or like a golden flake in it, a little sparkle to it. It was. I loved it. It printed great.
Yeah, some of those are nice. I got one sparkly. I won't say sparkly, but it's got little flakes in it. It's a dark purple. It's almost black. They call it a black diamond, but it's actually a dark purple, and it comes up really nice for certain things with the sparkles in it.
All
right.
Go ahead.
So here is the stock settings on the Frozen Sonic Mini. We're at 4 hours and 36 minutes. That's for basically a 60 millimeter print, right?
And that's solid. I'll take it. That's just a solid print basically. That's the size. Print. Yep.
So here's my speed settings. Let's see what it is. So we were at 4 hours and 36 minutes.
Yep.
Let's see what it brings it down. 2 hours and 43 minutes. So
cut it in half.
Marble filament on your filament has no effect at all. There's nothing in there. It's just purely PLA, and the marble black's PLA as well, the flex in it. So it's all just treated like a normal PLA filament. So there's no effect on wear or damage to your nozzle. Unlike the wood filaments and things like that, marble PLA is just pure PLA.
Or glow in the dark.
Yeah, glow in the dark's the other one, but marble, no, it'll just do its job. And the black flex or the cookies and cream filament the same. The flex of PLA as well.
I love printing with TPU. I've got about 5 or 6 colors of it. Not much left on each spool, but because it takes so long, I don't use a lot. You don't use a lot of it too often. And
and it's.
But usually I just buy the GST 3D filament.
There you go.
It's $10, $8.99 a roll. So if you buy 10 at a time, I've bought over 50 of them. And it doesn't have the brightest colors, real good, vibrant colors. But other than that, this stuff prints great.
Yeah, I mean, to get the bright ones, you got to go to Ninja Flex, but they're expensive. Yeah. Ninja Flex does have a good color range, but that's not cheap from Ninja Flex.
Yeah, I can't afford it.
I've got one roll of Ninja Flex, and I've got a black bog standard 95A TPU and the Ninja Flex 85A. So worked out fine, depending what you want it for. I did it for my droid tracks, and it worked out perfectly for the one behind me.
I've got a Benchy here somewhere I printed when I had a 2mm nozzle. It's microscopic.
No, I haven't been game to change mine. I let mine run at 0.4 for everything. I don't. I've got a stack of 0.8s and I've got some 1s and some 0.2s. So the only change I do is when I just worn out brass ones. I've got a steel coated one now in it with a micro Swiss, and they haven't changed it for gonks. Just chugs along.
There you go. All right.
So what was the difference in time for your speed setting there, Matt?
It's about half.
Half. What's the difference? That's hollow?
Nope. I just I tune the profile for speed settings.
Yep.
So basically,
that's not optimizing your layer time and exposure time.
All of this, no. So all this stays the same.
Right.
All this gets changed.
Okay.
So the actual machine operation,
the actual functioning of the how far it moves and how far it pulls up,
how fast it moves. So basically, as you can see, it's at 300 and 300. So we're at 300 and 300. So when it retracts pretty violently, but not enough to where
it'll pull it off on the base section.
Yeah. Not as long as you have your correct exposure settings.
Then it's going to be nice and hard anyway, cured, so it's going to come with it.
So that's the good thing about that is you don't have to sacrifice quality for the speed. The only thing that I tell people is like with that, because it's so fast that you're printing, you do have the ability to destroy your screen if you don't have the proper exposure time. This will stick to the bottom of the vat, and when you go and press that build plate down at 300 millimeters a minute, it basically will kill the screen instantaneously. So,
what, the screen or your FEP?
Both, because it'll squish it at such a fast pace that there will be no sound from the machine, like where it goes like that.
It goes crunch.
And that's it'll just crunch and go right through your screen. Like that's it.
Great.
So, yeah. So you got to be very, very careful when you're using that speed setting because it's very easy to just destroy your entire printer.
So I take it you got a couple of spare screens just in case.
Exactly. And that's basically what I put like when I did the Sonic Mega, because that's a $400 screen to replace that. I basically told them, I'm like, I'm not responsible for anything that you guys happen to do with that printer, but I can tell you right now, if you have a failure in any way, shape, or form, and that build plate goes to squish down for the next layer, you can kiss that screen absolutely goodbye. There is no coming back from that.
Yeah.
Because it's just so fast that it will not give no F's given.
All right, fair enough. So. Yeah.
All right, but that's pretty much it. Let's. I can try and print. What else do I have downloaded?
Who's got a smoking habit? Nobody.
That would be Steven.
Me.
Okay. Okay, just a comment from Jeremy there. That's all.
Oh.
Yeah, I saw that. I didn't even care to lock out.
Yeah.
What was it? I thought I downloaded a better one, but I guess not.
How do you do your archiving of all your files and that? Do you have a system?
Normally I do, yes. Like I have 3D objects. So like I have my son's prints. I have a PlayStation thing that I have that I want to do. PPE protection. That's like face cards and
very
like
useful.
That.
Yep.
Printer stuff is going to be like profiles that I save.
Yep.
So like, well, not in there, but basically the Sonic Mega, the Mini. So anything that comes on an SD card, I will automatically put on here and take it off.
I do the same thing.
Just because Creality,
whatever might be on it.
Yeah, Creality is known for destroying itself as soon as I put it into my computer. I don't know why.
Yeah.
So,
that's why I don't stick anything. The only thing only cards I put on mine are firmware updates. So
yep. So
I have two sets. I have two sets of SD cards for the firmware just to make sure.
There you go. Yes. Yeah. So this is all test prints for exposure settings. This one is even further than that. This is actually like, so like I want to do that clock, right?
Yep.
So what I would do is I'd actually print this to make sure that it prints correctly. This is more
dimensionally correct and everything else because you want the shrinkage allowed for and everything else. Yeah.
So this goes in all aspects of every printing detail that you can go in. So you have measurements for inner, outer, boxes,
everything, every kind of support, pretty much.
And I take it you tune a each resin type on that.
Yeah. So basically, this will tell you how good your printer is. It's a dimensional accuracy print. It's specifically designed for that.
Chucky's Cube on steroids. Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically it. And this is, you will not be able to find this anywhere on the internet. Like, this was given to me from high up. It took a long time to get it, but I finally got it after a year and a half of begging, and I was told never to give it out.
Yeah, which is fair enough. But there are a few other ones out there that do similar things, but not in one print. You have to do a couple of prints to get it. That's all.
Exactly. So this was given to me by a dental manufacturer, hence why.
Really? I would have had no idea for that. No.
Yeah. So, and this is basically for the printer that they send out. They print this out, and if it does not pass this dimensional accuracy test, the printer does not leave the factory.
Which is fair enough. Yeah.
So, but for all other stuff, like I haven't been really keeping on top of sectioning stuff out. Like, as you can see, some of the PPE stuff is not in the where it's supposed to be. So, but more or less, I try and keep everything either in my 3D objects folder or just my general download folder has pretty much all STLs on it. Like that's all it is. So,
I just looked at the size of my folder for my 3D objects of 3D prints and stuff that I save. It's 60 gigs.
Yeah.
Little?
I save a lot of shit.
Mine's a terabyte.
Oh, damn.
Definitely not anywhere close to that. Like, I probably have maybe 20 gigs of STL.
No, I've got a whole, like I said, I've got a whole pile of backlogs. I mean, I've got the stuff. You just go through and download. I clean it out once in a while, but the stuff I use, or actually on my list of things to do, that's categorized. Under Kickstarters or artists I like Bugman. I like a lot of Bugman 140 stuff. He's on Prusa. His stuff's quite good as well. I like his stuff.
I want to show you this is what I use to get my prints off the bed. It's a razor blade that's that long.
See, and I've been looking for something like that.
Yeah, isn't that your what do you call it? Your not carpenters. It's your what do you call it? Blade.
It actually worked. I worked at a place that cut out bras and stuff of Warner's Manufacturing a long time ago, and it's what sliced through all the layers of furniture, fabric.
Fabric at once, yeah.
Which I only have one left. I had two left in them. My other friend that has a 3D printer, I gave it to him. But it's the perfect thing. It just slides under every print. Hot, cold, don't matter. Or my TPU hammer.
There you go.
I just whack the side of something.
That's pretty nifty. What's
up,
Chris?
Yeah,
lots. Going. Let's see. So we need to delete this. Okay. Nova 3D. Yeah, and then I got another test I gotta do. Some guy wants me to do jewelry test on the Sonic Mini 8K because that's more or less what this is going to be used for. So I printed off some rings
that they're essentially going to use for casting.
Yeah. Make your mold off that, and just off you go. Yeah. Ooh,
oh wow.
Okay.
And then there's that with the stone inside of it. That's basically what it'll look with the stone. And then I had another guy. He was like, "Hey, test this out, see if this works." And you can see like where all the stones are supposed to be set inside there.
Yeah, because you can see right through the cavity. Yep.
So that was one of the tests that they wanted me to do and everything.
Well, that's. I mean, that's basically what they're perfect for. I mean, they originally like for the dental. That's what they came for dental molding and dental casting, and that from that it's just drifted into the hobbyist and the extremes.
Yep. Yeah, and that's basically like when I tell people, there's different levels of the same thing with like FDM. There's different levels of printers. The same with resin. Like you have the hobbyist level, you have the dental level, then you have like the industrial.
Well, the jewelry and dental, that's basically purely commercial, which is fine. And the jewelry and casting, it's perfect for doing your small scale casting, small scale molds, and reproducible.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And the detail you get from your resin cast in silver or pewter or gold even. That's beautiful.
And I actually have some castable resin, and then I also have like high precision resin, which I should probably try and utilize that for this next print because they want me to have more of a close up of what the print looks like the high detail of it. So I got to have like super macro lens on my print and everything to show it off. So what is it? It is. It's only 2:00 right now. It's not too bad.
Yes, 2:00 in the morning. 2:00 in the morning for you, innit? So that's
free here.
Let's see here. Hundreds of books.
Gotta go to bed and get up for Tim's giveaway in the morning. So that's it.
I'll be there.
Yeah.
Here's another.
I'll be at work for that, but anybody else in there? Oh, the AT-AT with antler horns.
Yeah, and everything moves on it.
Oh, nice.
It was one of those kit cards. A little card. Well, snap it all out, put it together. But it was, that was when it had a on there.
I think I still have one or two of those kit cards. It's like a
dude
TIE
just did a TIE fighter. Yeah, the Christmas TIE fighter.
Yeah. I see. I mean, that's still mind blowing. I still sit there and just be amazed with watching the prints come off the 3D printer, the FDM printer. What it'll actually do, It's just incredible to think it's just melting plastic and you get what you can get out of it.
It's not resin, but it's wire option in Cura called wire mode, or wire framing. Came up pretty good for what it does.
Yeah, the fuzzy skin comes out quite interesting too. I've done a few that, and that's actually really nice too.
Did a vase the other day. I forgot whose it was. It's over there somewhere. But it's had long strings on it that go out, and they're supposed to melt over just because they go out so far. But I had cooling turned up on mine, and they went out and just stayed out there.
So it's more like a cactus than a droopy vase.
There you go. Let's see here. So this is one of the models that they wanted me to take a look at. So that's kind of cool.
Yeah, it's cool. Nice spiral, but that's nice cool. Diamonds or Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, look at that vase of Steve's. It's a cactus. It's a cactus vase. Didn't quite do what it's supposed to do.
What in the world?
They're supposed to flop over and look cool.
And
but
sag,
going up too high.
Supposed to. Whoops. All right.
It's just printing in the air.
Supports. And we're going to do a couple here.
Here.
How's the flexible for resin printing? Is it cool, like as strong as like FDM flexible?
Well, the stuff that I have for flexible is really strong. And if I can find my prints, I would show you. But again, that was another one that my little daughter ran off with, and I have not seen it since. So it's somewhere laying around my basement. I know that. I just don't know where. But I basically printed a base.
Everything that I printed with the TPU, that stuff is indestructible. You can't pull it apart. You can't break it apart. It's lasts forever.
I did find you got to get your temperature right. Get your temperature and flow right with it, and it's great. If you don't,
Later cases for a pick later.
This is the model that I printed in flexible. Now this isn't flexible. This is very hard resin. This is almost unbreakable, this stuff. And I printed it in flexible material, and you can squeeze it, but it's like kind of hard. It's more like
a stress ball.
It's really hard stress ball.
I printed with a hammer.
So, and that's just because of the thicker layer that it has on it. But the cool thing about it is resin can hold up to heat easily, unlike PLA or TPU can.
TPU,
I don't know how resistant TPU is, but you could basically hold an open flame to this and nothing will happen to it at all.
TPU crazy. Melts at 220, so it ain't that much better at heat than I would say PLA. So
the
sun wouldn't fuck it up probably.
Yep. Yeah. So that is the major difference between resin and FDM printing. Is pretty much all resins are able to be used outside. Now they will tint because of the UV ray, but they will hold up a lot longer than anything else.
Hey there, Ray. How's it going?
PC or whatever high temp materials. So I sat and stared at the printer doing the Benchy for over an hour.
Yeah, that's it. The time lapses. The time lapses. I just sit there watch them for hours, just sitting there, just as it grows. You know.
There are people that have made whole YouTube channels. I mean, TikTok is filled with that. Even where
Rose, what's Rose? Rose
to go.
What's his name? Rose. He falls on YouTube. It's all his time lapse. His stuff's great.
Can you use resin for engine gaskets? Yes. Yes, you can. And in fact, I had somebody ask me about that the other day, and I have to dig out my flexible resin, which is stinky stuff. And I'm going to test it out and see if we can. So, good. On the coffee?
Yeah, he did. Ray's just joined. He's on the coffee now for the morning start. Heart starter.
Yeah, at first it was pretty cool to see a couple models with the Rock's head on it, but it's getting really ridiculous.
It is. It just goes away, you know. It doesn't take too long for the whole thing to get carried away. Yeah.
I got some purple filament today from my daughter, and all I was thinking about was printing a Barney with a Rock head on it.
Now I
addicted to Barney.
A nice purple one. I did have to do the articulated dragon. That came, just to see how it would come out, and it came out okay, as you do. But the Rock took off a wee bit too carried away.
I've done a few articulated different lizard dragons and stuff out of the flexible material, which is great because it's like almost unbreakable if you print good with it. Get it to print good. The Overture PLA works really good for me. I mean,
I say find a brand that works. You stick with it. That's it. I'm limited on what I can get here without paying an absolute fortune. But the the silks are good. I can get good local silks, and I can get the standard PLA plus. I don't use standard PLA Pro or PLA plus.
Yeah.
A, it prints a lot better, and B, a lot stronger. So
much stronger, yes.
Yeah. So that's what I use for all of them.
Worst filament I ever used was it changed color with the heat, and that stuff just would not bond layer for layer. I could not get it dialed in.
Well, that's the trouble with the silks, trying to get the silks dialed, and that's the biggest issue with silks. They're brittle. Yeah. I mean, some of my vases had failures, but I tend to basically keep the heat high and over extrude by about 10%, and they will work fine.
Cool.
All right. So,
but like all things, you find something that works. You pay a few dollars more. It saves a lot of time and effort of failed prints. Just to stick with a good resin, stick with a good filament that works for you, and that's depending on the printer. And even the same model of printer, person to person, fans different, hot ends are different.
Yeah.
Find out what works for you and just stick with it.
Yep.
I mean, my failure rate. I mean, I had a few failures at the start. That was me being annoying. I've only had a couple of blockages. I think 2 in a year. I've had two hot end blockages in a year. I've had one failure due to power outage because I use Octoprint, and with Octoprint, resume after power outage doesn't work because it doesn't write to the SD card. There's no SD card to write to, so that's the only thing to be aware of. But otherwise, that's the only issues I've had. Mechanical issues. Which is not bad for a year, I suppose. Not that I'm printing. Good. I don't print every day.
11 files. Good Lord. Why? Oh, so there's put together ones. Okay. Gotcha.
Meanwhile, you still haven't started that print yet, Matt. We're talking for the last.
Yeah, it started.
It's on. It's off.
Yep.
I thought I heard it. Just couldn't see behind the chair. I just couldn't see. I could hear noise. I just couldn't see anything moving. Yeah.
Yeah. No, you're definitely not going to hear it. It's a pretty quiet printer. I mean, it's got a kind of loud fan, but you won't hear the actual printer itself. Mm. So, oh God, we lost Stephen again.
Yeah, he'll be back. Yeah.
What have I done today, Matt? I went to a place called Medieval Times, and basically it's a medieval time show, and they do like jousting and stuff like that. It's a whole experience type thing.
Cosplay with wheel weapons. That's what I want to say. Yeah, get in there.
Basically, yep.
Yeah.
So, and that's
daughter like it. I take it.
Oh, I did. The what?
Daughter like it.
Yeah.
So now it's a list of fairy princesses and unicorns to print off.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ooh, speaking of that, I need to look. I need to look on Thingiverse for that.
Something else to do.
Yeah, something else that I probably won't make, but I'll have. It's lockdown here in Netherlands. Yeah, I know. That's how it is on a lot of places. I have a feeling we're probably going to start going into lockdown sometime soon.
Yeah, being spared that problem, thank goodness, over here in WA. West of Australia is screwed, but WA is just business as usual. We lock our borders and keep everybody out. So we've really only had no issues in 2 years. We've had 3 small lockdowns, and that's it, like a week. That's it in 2 years. So.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, just means you can't come in, you can't go out, unless you can't come back in. But otherwise, it's fine. And that's not going to be till maybe early February. We'll actually open our borders and reduce the restrictions. That's when we're going to be 90% vaccinated. Until then,
there you go.
Keep them out.
All the shops closed till January 14th. Jesus. And I thought we were killing our economy. Good Lord.
Yeah. Yeah, we figured as much, Steve. So that's fine.
I'm back. Computer crashed. Yep.
You've forgotten what you're searching for now, haven't you, Matt?
No. So like I
I know what I'm searching for, but I don't know where to what to search for, like the name. I just remember seeing it on my FYP, on the front page of Thingiverse a while ago, and it's probably regenerated now and gone, but
buried somewhere.
Yeah, but I figured, hey, I'll search through a couple pages here and see if maybe I don't come across. But basically, it's a little tiny like figurine guy that's sitting down, and he has a little skeleton face. That's it. So, and I saw one when we were at Medieval Times, and they were selling them. I'm like, I can 3D print that guy. But I also have another big print. Well, it's not a big print, but I got a lot of smaller prints I gotta do. Somebody sent me a message. Serum. Ooh, I can do the Ghostbuster Death Whistle. That was a pretty good movie. I was kind of surprised about it.
Yeah, it's supposed to be good. The missus wants to see that, so that's New Year's Day. It opens here. So
really? Okay.
New Year's Day, yeah.
Yeah, so I liked it. It's very similar to the originals. So
yeah, that monstrosity with the remake with the girls, we just moved. That's not part of the series. Just ignore that completely. Yeah, moving right along. Yeah.
Not at all.
But this looks quite good because it brings back Dan Aykroyd and everything else. It looks really good. So.
Yep. Yeah, and you'll enjoy it for sure. Anybody who's seen the originals will definitely enjoy it.
Yeah.
For sure. So. All right, we're gonna do one more. New Spider-Man was great. I haven't really been too much into Spider-Man. I just kind of watch them as they release. I can't say I've ever I can't say I've ever went to go and see one in theaters. Nope, I don't think I'm going to find this file. So.
It's always the case, isn't it? I'll just remember that next time, and it's gone. Yep.
Yep. Well, the thing was, I passed it. I was like, that's an okay, like, kind of cool print. And then I seen it today, and I was like, yeah, we can go ahead and print that.
And at least, like someone says, that's a cool print. Can I have that? And I said, luckily, if I print something and it's normally a Thingiverse file, it's got the reference in, so I know the file. I know where I've kept it in my filing system. Yep, here you go. Here's the link straight away, because that's the nice thing with Thingiverse, the links.
So. Now, I do have access to a large amount of files, but I can't show those off or where.
No.
I haven't used any yet, but
to be fair, Thingiverse is still a great place to find something to start off and just get into it. So I mean, it's small stuff, quick stuff, and just work up. That's what I've done, just slowly from the Benchy, which I thought was cool, up to your small basic flexibles, up to your Articulated Dragon and things like that nowadays, or was it Flexi Factory's Llamacorn, which is quite a nice little print. I quite like that one. Things like that. To your 30-hour prints.
I got my wife this as a tree topper. So we actually bought the tree topper that they had made from Hallmark.
Okay. So that was one of the first things I printed was a tree topper for our Christmas tree. Never had one, and so I printed a star. Lit up. The wife was happy, so that was it. Got the ticker approval for the 3D printer. First few prints the wife likes, I can do what I like. Yeah, that's it. Get her on board, and you're okay.
Yeah. What was it? Last year or 2 years ago, I printed the Mario star for my son.
Yep. With the eyes on it. With the eyes.
Yeah. He wanted to have a tree topper on his tree because we set up a little small one in his room. So
yep.
He was all into Mario at that time, and so I was like, all right, I'll print it out. I got some yellow filaments, and that's basically what we did for.
That's the good thing with the FDM. You can just get it in different colors and off you go. Don't muck around with painting and spray painting and dicking around. Just print it. That's it.
Exactly.
Yeah, don't muck around.
I'm not gonna find this.
No,
he's gone. All right. Let's see.
What you looking for, Matt? I'm looking for a little guy. Let's see if I can. Skeleton mask? I don't think I'll find it because I don't know like how I should search for it, but
yeah. But was it like a real person with a skeleton mask figurine? Was it?
No, it's basically like a little mini figurine with like something like this, like the Day
like
of the Dead.
Day of the Dead type face, yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't a mask; it was a face, more or less.
Yep.
So it was like a character like this small, like maybe 5-6 millimeters tall or so. And yeah, he had a little skeleton on him. Let's see. Day of the Dead. Let's look for that. I don't think I'll find it, but worth a shot looking for it. That's my little guy. Really? You'll have to message me because maybe that's where I saw it. I swore it was on Thingiverse, but maybe I saw it on yours. I know I seen it. I just don't know where.
That's the worst thing. There's so many sites you bounce around. That's why I keep off things and that because it just gets too confusing.
Yeah, and that's one of the reasons why I usually use Yegi because it's like a search engine, so it just searches everything.
Yeah, Yegi works better. Things does some weird stuff. So Yegi is quite good because it does grab them all. Yeah, and it's actually fairly conceptual, so it actually does seem to work fairly well. So
let's see if we can find it this way. Little dead guy. I remember those guys, the Men in Black guys.
A worm, yeah, the worms.
Yeah.
Yep. That's it. You start looking for one thing, suddenly you get sidetracked. So easy.
Yep. That's pretty much 90% of my my searching is. Oh, that was another one, guy, buddy.
Yeah. Add it to the list, and I'll get back to it. Yeah.
Yep. Or I'll just say, yeah, that's something I need to print and pass it by, and then see ya. And then I'll never come back to it again, and then I'll be like, yeah, I meant to print that 2 months later. Let's see here. God, I should have taken a picture of that guy. Dang it.
Yeah, shoulda, woulda, coulda. Yeah.
Yeah. Too late now. Because it's real. Oh, either way, let's go back.
Moving right along. Yeah.
I need to print a ton of these things because I was requested to.
What's that? A skull cube? Is that like a skull cube? Is it the dice?
Yeah. So this is Oogie Boogie's dice from Nightmare Before Christmas.
Yep.
And the reason why I'm printing these is my daughter's 3rd birthday. Even though she already turned 3, we're going to have her birthday next month. And her theme is going to be Nightmare Before Christmas because she absolutely loves it. All right.
Yep.
Where are the best places to get free prints? I'm only familiar with Thingiverse. TryYegi.com. You will have a lot of paid for stuff on there, but for the most part, you can filter it and get it to have whatchamacallit, free stuff.
Yeah, I mean things does work, but the things is a bit annoying sometimes. So.
Yep.
Is that the one that's Thingiverse as well, isn't it? The Oogie Boogie dice as well, I think, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I got these from. So. Now, do I want to print it like that? Yeah, I think we'll be all right. So we'll do some supports on it.
Let's see what it comes up for automatic. I'm sure it'll be something disastrous. Not too bad. I think we'll add a couple here and there.
But there are plenty on Cult 3D have a lot of free stuff on it as well. They're quite good for free stuff, not just commercial stuff. A lot of free stuff on Cult 3D as well for models. In fact, I think about at least half their stuff's free on Cult 3D.
Yeah, you know, we're not going to use these. I'm not going to play with this. We're going to do it old school.
And what once you got it sorted, you'll duplicate that and get 3 or 4 on the build plate.
Yep. I'll get all the supports sorted out, and then I'll just duplicate them until I fill the build plate, and then that'll be it.
I suppose you're glad it's not unicorns and fairies for the birthday party anyway. You say that crap. Something a bit better for a change. Yep, they're never a problem with I've never had any issues with any problems with the files downloading, because STLs, they're not quite the same sort of problem with viruses and infections. Never any problems with them. And things like the Patreon ones, like ClockSpring or Hex 3D and all that, their stuff's all good as well. Same for even the I've got quite a few Kickstarters, the bigger Kickstarters, and they're fine as well. Never a problem. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the Prusa Printers website, they actually have a massive catalogue of prints to download off the Prusa website, some of which can be found elsewhere as well, and that's all free stuff.
There you go.
Forgot about that kit. Yeah, that's quite good. Yeah. Yeah, Cult 3D. Yeah, CULT 3D. Yeah, Cult 3D. Yeah, good stuff on Cult. I mean, I've bought quite a few off Cult 3D. I like the effect. I've got, I think, most of the Flexi Factory, because the kids like the models from Flexi Factory collection, so I get quite a few of those.
Yep. I printed off probably like 15 of those Flexi Dragons that everybody's printing off.
Yep.
Yeah, they're all gone.
Yeah,
I have 2 of the resin ones. That's it.
There was a couple of the, I don't did the one, but a couple of the pillars on the larger pivot points. Some of them were a bit dodgy, but the smaller ones actually came out better than some of the larger ones. I did a few little marks or gaps or irregularities, but it's fine. I just did one for a test. Didn't see the point. But the other ones that the kids all like for toys and that are, the Flexi Factory models, and they're all print in place, and they're all nice and realistic, so they work really well, and they've never a problem with these. And there's a whole range of them, skeletons and insects. But that's the actual guy is called Flexi Factory on Cult 3D. But the good thing is you don't have to buy presents for kids again once you've got it put together. Baby mobiles, train sets, things like that. Cheaper than buying presents for kids. what's that, about a 30 by 30 cube, is it, Matt?
I didn't even check, but I want to say that sounds about right because it is a little bit on the taller side.
Hmm.
I think we'll be good on that. I think that's a little overkill, but it's not terrible.
But once again, if you fill the bull plate, it's not going to worry too much. It's not that taller model, is it? So it's not like you're building a huge, tall structure.
So this is the Sonic Mega I'm working with. So
yeah, your size on that thing's relative, isn't it? Yeah. How many kids? Yeah, we'll print three die each for each of the kids. Yeah, off you go.
Yep.
Get another Rowan? Yes, you will. Oh, that's getting a bit close to the edge, though, isn't it? Hard to say from the rotation. Are they hanging over?
Let's see. Ooh.
Oh, no.
Ooh. We're going to have to push those in. They're a little bit over on the edge there. You see that?
Yeah, that's what I was worrying about. Yeah, okay, so it grids it up.
So they're modeled to not touch to a certain extent, so we can actually move these in.
Or space them zigzag, and then you get them closer with the cubic packing. So it's like one offset from the other, not side by side.
Yeah, kind of like that.
Yeah, cubic packing. Yeah, you may lose a couple of dice on the area, but you're going to get your packing's better.
Nonsense. See, like, I can push it over on that as long as I'm not
because just the raft. Yeah.
As long as I'm not seeing red on the model, we're good to go.
I mean, worst case, you may have to lose one out of the middle row to space them, and you'll be right. Yeah, that's about it.
All right. I think we're good. So what, we got 3, 6, 9, 12, 15?
Yeah.
Not too bad. All right. We'll use stock support. Send it.
Of course, that's not very high, so that won't take that long to print off because it's not a very high for the volume. That's the advantage of that's always the advantage of the resin printers. It's
yeah. That's the one awesome thing that I absolutely love about it is the print time is only based off of the height of the print. Whereas
regardless, unlike an FDM,
yeah, it's every single print that it bases off of. So, and again, we can use my speed settings, but I think we're gonna leave this on stock settings just in case my.
And it's not like it's a tall print, so you can afford not to worry about it too much.
Yep. Those are solid, so I gotta make sure I got enough ivory resin in here. Kind of low. Oh no!
Is that a resin? Oh, the infamy! No.
Oh, that'll never happen. I'm not even joking about that. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 bottles that aren't even opened. 14, 15.
Yeah. So that'll keep you going for this week, Matt. What about next week?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I'm good, thanks.
Pretty sure these are ivory. At least I hope they're ivory. They might be gray, and if that's the case, well, then we're gonna do some mixing.
Doesn't matter. Whatever color and a bit of rubber buff on those will just come up nice. A bit of antique, I think silver rubber buff to highlight the holes would be great.
Yep. Aha! I do have ivory.
Oh, here we go. What the? Oh, mix it. I'll stir it up. Yep, stir it up. What the hell? How warm is your basement, Matt?
What's up?
How warm is your basement? You're in shirt sleeves there, and obviously it's quite warm in the basement today.
Yes. So I've been keeping my heat at about 72 degrees. So, because I've had a lot of failures in the past.
Temperature related, yeah. What's the use by date like on those bottles? Because I mean, there is a end of life on them, isn't there?
Yeah. So technically, it's a shelf life of a year, but I've used resin that's over a year old.
Depending on the storage and where it's
yeah, you just have to keep shaking it up every time you use it. Like you can't just leave it into that and reuse it.
Haven't you got work tomorrow, Matt?
Nope. It's the weekend.
Oh, tomorrow's Sunday for you, yeah. So it's Saturday night for you, yeah.
Yep.
No, hang on.
I mean, technically,
Sunday
it's
morning
Monday,
now. Sunday morning now, yeah. Sunday morning, yeah. 2 o'clock. Yeah, 2:30 Sunday morning, yeah.
Yep.
So I'm keeping you awake then. Is that that's my role? Stop you falling asleep.
Yeah. No, I'm kind of a night owl anyway, so I'm usually up late at night. And my work schedule is I work night shifts, so when I get home, it's usually about 1 o'clock in the morning when I get home. So.
But if you didn't buy anything at all on Amazon, you'd save a fortune, Turing's at all.
Yeah. Wait, what?
I was saying he justifies getting stuff for the printer as he buys stuff on Amazon, saving a fortune. But if you didn't buy, you even save even more on Amazon. I keep off Amazon as much as I can. Yeah, it's just so tempting to go click, done. But
yep, only when I absolutely need something right then and there, that's when I use Amazon. But for the most part, I try and stay away from it as much as I can.
Yeah.
But yeah, doesn't always work out that way.
No.
All right, so this will be 6 hours and 41 minutes for all this.
So that's quite a long time. There must be quite a large, say 40 mil blocks then of 6 hours.
Well, you got to also think I'm using stock settings, so
and the solid as well.
Very
so
slow on stock settings. So if I were to use my speed settings, we could probably knock half of that off.
But easily. Like I said, time's not a problem. It's just You want them to work. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because if one of those fails, it may take the whole lot out. So.
Yep. And that's why I'll do this batch and see if it's good with my supports, because I don't trust my supports with dice. I've never been really good with them.
Yeah. And if it's good, you may give it a go on your speed profile. But
yeah,
safety first. Yeah.
Yep. I'd rather not destroy a $400 screen tonight.
No. Save that till the day before Christmas. Yeah.
Yeah.
Better to have spares and not need them than vice versa. I mean, I've only got the one printer, but the only thing I don't have for it is power supply and stepper motors. The XY steppers, everything else I've got spares for, and a heated bed. Otherwise, everything else I can spares. Better safe than sorry. Trying to, especially down here for the lead time for getting stuff in for spares. Steppers I can get locally, all in country. So power supply I can get in country. Anything else that's printer specific, I've just got spares for it.
Yeah.
Belts, sensor, whole hot end assembly, cooling fans, thermistors, and heater cartridges. So it's not so bad now. I've got to put a micro Swiss in mine, and then that seems to be doing the trick perfectly. They have had no clogs since the micro Swiss went in it. All metal hot end. It's not bad. Plus, good American company, not a knockoff, not a clone, not a rip-off. So don't mind supporting that sort of carry on. Pay the price for it, but it's good stuff.
Yep. Oh, that's another thing I can look for.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Damn chance, yeah.
My daughter is into these little unicorn things.
Yeah.
I doubt. Yeah, I didn't think so. They're really cool little figurines.
And that's the brand.
Maybe that's what I'm looking for. No, it's not that. Thought it was. Dang it. Nope. Anyway, there's these little cool like unicorns that I got my daughter into. That's not it. No, not unicorn. Unicono. If I can spell today, that would be great. There we go. So there's these little unicorn things, and they have like really, really cool ones that have their own like features on it. Like for Halloween, they had a really cool Halloween set. Like one that's like the Day of the Dead.
And yep.
One that's like a dragon, and one that is like Headless Horseman type looking thing. Or one that's a skeleton, like really cool little sets that they have. And so she got into that, and now she absolutely loves these things.
Yeah, and now the price goes up, and suddenly she wants the limited editions and the special deluxe one-of-a-kind ones.
Yeah. So, and not only that, now my wife has got into looking into them, and so now she wants like specific ones because they have like emo ones and stuff like that.
Yeah, like the Funko Pops and your Chibis.
They're basically what it is. It's another type of Funko Pop. They're very similar.
Yep.
And I just happen like we go and visit a Japanese supermarket all the time, and basically I saw them and I was like, wow, these are really cool, and I showed them to my daughter. And
big mistake.
That was the end of that. So anytime that we go to the supermarket, she sees them and she's like, oh, I want them. So of course she had to get one for they have one for Christmas right now.
Yeah.
And
they're about $12. They're around the same price as a Funko Pop.
Right. For the standard Funko Pops, but then once again, the limited and the metallic ones, they cost a fortune. You pay like $30, $40 for damn things.
Right. And then, of course, they have like an advent calendar for Christmas that she pulls out, and it was like $110
to fill the calendar.
For the calendar. I'm like, oh, that's not too bad, but they're smaller sizes and everything. So
I mean, Sam Prentice likes his Funko Pops. He's got the wall of Funko Pops behind him in his videos. Sometimes he's got a big collection of Funko Pops. I see.
Yep.
Yeah, but it's just another trap.
Exactly.
And unfortunately, you can't find anything to print for freebies, no.
Yeah, no, exactly the problem there.
Yeah.
Toki doki. Oh my God, there's actually a couple of them.
I just had a look there now. Yeah, you got a couple. Yeah, not that many, but there are a couple.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not the greatest looking, but
not enough to keep your daughter happy. No.
No, definitely not. There he is. Hello, sir.
Good morning, man. Good morning.
Good night.
Good afternoon. Good evening.
Yeah, for you all, it's good evening,
good night.
Yep.
And here is the weekend also gone. And by Matt is the weekend.
Back to work tomorrow. Back to work tomorrow. Yeah, afraid so.
No, Matt, we have in Holland yesterday, the government had put all lockdown.
Jesus. That's terrible.
It was eerst all the shops bis 5 o'clock open. And now all the not necessary shops, only where you can buy food, is open. The rest is closed up 14 February.
That's February or January?
Insane.
Wow.
February or January? That's February's a bit long, isn't it? Because you'd be screwed otherwise. Jesus.
Oh, January, I say here.
Yeah.
January. It's insane. It's and how do you with the print?
Pretty good.
Yeah. How is the stone going?
It's going pretty good.
Nice.
Can you see it yet? We're still running level.
No, I'm still in a
splash zone. You're still in the splash zone.
Yeah. But we're 17% completed already, so
it's not that big a print. No, it wasn't that tall, so
no. I think it was it's about a 5-hour print. So
my 3.5-hour print on the end is almost finished.
Nice.
Hey, I was talking about a little skeleton guy. You said you had something like that?
This?
No. So earlier I was trying to look for a little skeleton looking guy.
Yeah, I know. I have seen it yesterday. Wait, it's on Cult, I have
Cult
seen
3D?
Yesterday on the group that skeleton guy.
Yeah, it might not be the one that I'm thinking of, though.
I think, yes. I'm gonna look. I have seen it.
That's the trouble. You start talking to somebody, and they show you something. Oh, I'll get that, and it's in the queue.
See, and the problem is I never put it in the queue.
Yeah, no, I said I've got a folder of things actually to get done in sequence, and I try not to get carried away.
Oh no.
I see. I was doing the napkin rings for next week for the Christmas lunch. The wife wanted some napkin rings, so I printed them off.
Nice.
Yesterday and this morning for her, so she's happy. She's got reindeer antler napkin rings. She's chuffed as, so it's good brownie points.
Oh, you know what? I think I remember what I was looking for when I saw it.
Let's take a look here. Thingiverse. Death.
Yeah. Is this one when you put the screen on me? I can let you see. If I can share screen. No, yes. Is it this one? Wait.
He's quickly closing other screens first by mistake, just in case.
You mean this one, Matt? On the left?
I don't have your screen up here.
Oh. What is that?
You must include it.
Yeah. Now it's now I have, yeah. Is that a red on there? The right? That skeleton?
No. So I'm not thinking of like flexible stuff. I'm thinking like he looks like a little like dead skeleton looking guy in a hoodie. In a hooded sweatshirt.
Oh, the Mexican.
Bye, Steve.
It's like the Mexican.
Yeah, like the Day of the Dead type stuff. Yeah.
Is it not the skeleton of the speaking guy? How you name it in England? With the terrorist man.
I don't know.
I don't know who the guy name.
Now I'm down a completely other rabbit hole while this file plays.
That's the trouble.
Forever. Yeah, like you said, just one rabbit hole after another.
Yeah, so easy too. Yeah.
The skeleton guy. So we're gonna look. I have seen it. That little thing. Yesterday or day before.
It kind of reminds me of like Kenny from South Park.
I'm looking. We're gonna look.
That's reassuring. I can't even find a picture just to say, "Hey, this is what I'm looking for." If anybody can find it,
it's so hard, isn't it? You think, oh, I've seen that, and what the hell is it? What the hell was it? Yeah.
This is absurd.
And next week you'll find it looking for something else. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, when it's too late.
Yep.
Ugh. Now I got hiccups.
Is the Mega away now? I can't see movement on the Mega.
No, I'm still. Oh, the file's done. Okay.
No, just because you went there and filled it full of resin. That's all.
Yep.
Is it not on Mini Factory?
I don't know.
Just don't want you to get sidetracked. You got so far and you come back tomorrow and the resin's still sitting there, hasn't started.
I've done that once before.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah.
Definitely would not be the first time.
Yeah. Well, the other one is you sit there, you've changed filament, loaded a new filament, and I'll start the print, and you haven't actually put it through the end of the Bowden tube, and it's just printing for 5 hours, and there's no filament loaded. Oops.
I did that about a month and a half ago. I went to go and set up the Viper. Yep. My process is usually heat up the bed and the hot end, then do auto leveling, and then start the print. That's what I usually do. Well, I heated up the bed and never started the auto leveling. I went to bed after a live stream, and so it sat there for a day and a half heating.
And it would have tripped. Did it stay heating or would it turn itself off because nothing was going on? It would turn it off. Yeah.
It stayed heating and it stayed at its temperature for that day and a half until I realized, oh my God, I left the heating. So, and it didn't cause any damage to anything.
No, well, I said it's just the heated bed. It won't do anything. But that's it. You have got a workflow.
It's the hot end and the bed that it was doing.
I haven't auto leveled my bed. I do it when I take the bed, if I take the build plate off and clean it. Otherwise, it's just auto level and leave it. I mean, it's mine is skewed front to back by about 0.2. Left to right's pretty flat, but skewed front to left about 0.2, 0.25. It's happy. It does the job. Don't give a shit.
Yep.
But yeah, preheat it, load the filament. But I got the same thing. I preheated, swap filament over. Oh, not enough. I changed the color, and didn't actually close the gate in the extruder. So of course it just drove with nothing coming through. Oops. So that's the way it goes. Yeah, mine auto turns off after 5 minutes. 5 minutes, mine trips off. Octoprint will turn it off after 5 minutes with no activity.
Yep.
It'll turn off the heated bed and the hot end after 5 minutes. 5 minutes? 300 or 180 seconds. I can't remember what the default is. It's got a default timeout for the heat if nothing's happening, which is good.
Oh, there's one. Oh God, I gotta stop this.
No.
So I found something that's similar to it, but of course, when I clicked on it thinking, oh, maybe it'll show me other similarities to it. No.
The only thing, things about the closest one for doing that, but nothing else does. Yeah.
Yeah. So like I'm on Colts right now, and it's a little kitty cat, and it's similar to what I'm looking for, but I'm not looking for a cat. I'm looking for just a little figurine, same size, that's in a hoodie or looks like a hoodie, and the same type of thing where it's a smiling face and it looks, kind of like that. Not the bones or anything. It's just the face, and everything else is just a hoodie, and it's just a little person inside that. But since I'm here, I'm like, oh, I love this movie. I totally wanted to print one of these guys, so I have that. Then I saw Howl's Moving Castle, which that's going to be an interesting print if I end up doing that. But this is definitely one I want to print because I love this movie. So why is it taking me to Instagram? Ooh, that's awesome. I want your print. I don't want. Oh, these are your prints.
Take me to your leader, yeah.
Zero. Ooh, that's a good one. That's from old school Batman cartoon. Rorschach.
The Lego doll, man.
Oh, yeah.
Is gonna crazy on the Lego side.
Yeah. Oh,
I have a lot to ask for the STL file. And I say, nope, you get it. Not.
Oh, I already printed that guy. I printed him. That's pretty cool. Does he not have this print available anymore? Oh, that would suck. The door is open. Oh, there we go. The Grim Adventures of Billy. That's a pretty good one.
Gumby. Yeah. Captain Caveman. Yeah. All the old stuff.
There we go. Yeah. Turnip Head.
Paddington Bear.
That is awesome.
Big Friendly Giant. What else is on there? Yeah.
Calcifer. Oh, that's a pretty cool one. This is one I'm definitely printing.
That's the one from 9, is it? Is that 9?
Yeah.
The movie?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
that was such a good movie. I thought that was a good movie. Yeah.
It was a great movie, and a lot of people were just like, "Oh, it's terrible."
Canned
I'm like,
no, it's a great movie. I actually bought the Blu-ray or DVD of it somewhere. I've got that put away. It's actually a good movie. Yeah.
Coast to Coast. If I could find Brack, like if somebody did Brack, I'll print him. Brack is my favorite. I think I'm gonna print this. Like this guy's got everything I need right now. I should just save him in my my Cults 3D thing.
Yeah, follow him in your Cults.
There
yeah.
we go.
Yeah.
I gotta sign in. There we go.
That's it. You find an artist you like, and you find a lot of the stuff. It's your stuff you like, and you get into his models the same way, which is good.
Yep. And then here's all
the Flexi Factory stuff. The actual Flexi Factory guy, his stuff is always works.
That's really cool. Let's see what he's got.
Yeah, let's see. I showed you the ant and the spider. I did his llama. He's got a llama corn, which is really, really good. Very popular. Kids like that one.
Nice.
Which is not. Yeah, see the left hand side, the llama corn.
That's the new one. That's everybody's friend. Got that.
The robots, a Fucus printer.
Yep.
Giveaway that was freebie. Yeah, the llama corn's not showing up. That was up. There is the top row. There is the top row, second from the left. Llama corn.
Yeah, this one, isn't it?
Yeah, that's llama corn. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, we're gonna download this.
Right. Matt, was it niet een carnavals thing?
A what?
Was it nothing about carnival that what you searched?
Oh no! No!
No.
Cannot download. Son of a bee. No.
Bummer.
Something's up with this model. I don't know what it is. Oh, I guess Cults. I don't know if Cults is down or it's just me.
Let's have a look.
Yeah, the 2 days or only problem on calls.
Cult's not working for me.
Not
Let's
for
have a
me
look.
too.
Shot from my side. There's some other ones. Oh, there he is. That's the same one there. That's the 9 movie one. There's a few other ones on there. Let's have a look. No, it came down for me okay.
Yeah, I had to log in and then it's okay.
Yeah, you're logging in, but that was that. Yeah, so yeah. There's a few other ones under Cults 3D. If you just search 9, the movie, there's a few. The kind of other ones. It's got the Stitch Punk and everything on there is on there as well. So there's a few other ones. The girls there as well. It's also free.
Okay, I downloaded it. Where is it? I haven't used Cults yet. Oh, there we go. Do 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 do. Dracula. Who's that? Monster. Oh, I know Monster House. Prague, the Pirate City. Sterling Archer. Your Rocket Band.
It's all dangerous there, Turing. You start looking for one thing and you just get sidetracked so easily.
Do they make the Starship Trooper from the Star Wars, the Trooper man?
Starship Trooper?
Yeah, no, the from Star Wars, the Trooper.
Hmm.
Oh, you mean Stormtrooper? You mean a Stormtrooper?
Ah, yes.
I'm gonna print it also in 400 millimeters.
I think I might want to download it. I don't know who this is or where it's from, but
That's cool. You'll download it and edit it to your stash. Maybe I'll print it. Yeah.
Maybe. That's pretty cool looking print.
Do you think this then, Matt?
What's up?
Number 1. What you got there? Number 1.
What is that?
A133.
I don't know what that is.
Is it
A1?
Is
that F1?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that the guy who just won? Yep.
We won't comment on the tactics used on that. We'll just move right along.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's Hamilton not too well in his stomach.
No.
But what you can expect, he cries always as a baby. Always complain when he not see it's gonna be win. It is always complain with him. Now the next year, nog better, nog bigger. I have yesterday the first gem met on the SR.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, the extruder.
Nice. We good? Yeah. Okay. It's gonna be kind of dumb, but hey, we'll look for it. Nope. I have a feeling I am doomed to never find it again.
That'll be it.
So, what we gonna do?
All right, time to go down another rabbit hole because I just saw something else that I wanted. Hey Matt, do you ever get 3D printing done? No, I just spend all my time looking for files.
Strolling and downloading files and.
Let's see what this looks like. No, that's not too bad. I have a problem with that. I think fitment might be an issue. There we go. That's a little bit better. That's something more I'm looking for.
Is that a delta there, Twinsy? That's a big delta?
Yep, that's the SR Racer.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, it's hard to see from the angle. I can just see the arms. Yeah.
They have changed little things on it with the new badges. But it's working really fine, the printer. I have no explain about that.
Yeah, so cool to watch them in action with the arms just up and down and yo-yoing around. They're cool to watch.
That's the one thing I always liked about Delta printers is the way that they print is just awesome.
Yeah, it's just amazing thing to watch them. So that's what cool. I said. Just the whole thing, watching the resin prints or the FDMs just appear from nothing.
Yep.
And more so with the resin because it's just a vat of liquid and this thing grows from the liquid vat. It's just so cool. The time lapse is just cool to watch.
Only what I not understand with some people, I think that's my opinion then. Everything overclocking all other extruder, other things. How faster you can print and how fast. I think why?
The only thing I've done to my printer stock, the only thing I've changed is I put a bigger cooling fan and I changed the hot end from the Creality hot end to a Micro Swiss all metal. That's all, nothing else. Everything's stock.
I have here an Ender6. I have changed only the clipper on it. And it's print fantastic with stock extruder on it, stock heat block on it.
Yeah.
And I see
everything's still said everything. It just changed because they had a couple of blockages and with the PTFE lined hot end. So if there's stuff, I'll get a Micro Swiss, and just to avoid that.
I know. The first batches of the Ender6 was another heat block on it and a heat sink, and the second batches of it is with micro switch heat sink on it.
Yeah. And the stock fan was a 30 mil fan for the cooling. It wasn't effective, so a 40 mil, just like a 40 mil, and it was fine.
And they put the new mainboard from the Ender6 in it.
But modifying for the sake of modifying, nah, it's just another pain in the ass. Yeah. You don't get a chance to work out what the problems are, or just tune it. You want to upgrade after the fact, but don't modify it and look for excuses. Just get it right to start with. Just pick away at it.
Yeah.
I've done no helmets at all, Tourings, because my printer bed's too small. 235 has to be sectioned, so I just can't be bothered gluing them and joining them up.
I print all my helmets and I slide it down.
Yep, I can do that as well. Just the time, I don't bother about it. The biggest thing I've done are the droids. The droids behind me, and they're big enough. The biggest one, surprisingly, where is it? Hang on.
Those aren't the droids you're looking for.
No. But the
I haven't really done too much of printing that either, helmets or anything, cosplay.
That's stuff. That's the biggest thing I've actually printed. So that's not a bad in pieces. So that's not bad. Where are we? There we go.
Oh, nice.
That's all pieces. It's all in pieces.
That is really nice. That's from Star Wars.
Well, not really. It's a modified design. That's a Michael Badali one. So great RC. It's RC controlled. Nice. So it all moves. The head moves. The arms move. The tracks are all driven. It's all RC controlled. So
that's pretty
about
cool.
as big as I'll go.
This is my prong piece.
There you go. That's nice.
Yeah, but that won't fit your head.
Yeah, it fit me.
No, I can't get it off.
It's a tight fit there.
Yeah. Nice paint job, though. Very nice paint job. Oh, he's lost his ears. He lost his ears.
It's working also.
Oh, the eyes light up.
I've put electronica in it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God, time for minutes.
Okay, red eyes. Yep. Nice, the servos and all. Yep.
Nice.
And the shoot is almost done.
Impressive.
That was my first project on the 3D printer, the helmet.
Yeah.
I'm gonna write straight on. No cube or what? No. First, the helmet.
Yeah, that's it. Jump in. Like I said, the joining these groups is great. Like I said, the droids doing the droids. I got behind me, can't see it, a Star Wars lightsaber that lights up and with Neopixus in it. You know, the sound and everything else. It's just so much fun you can have with it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I have made
the droid did come out good. I was surprised. It's actually vicious. Got to be careful. It moves really, really quick. That thing does. It really cranks along the road. It's fast as.
I have now make yesterday big Lego doll from Star Wars.
Yeah, Darth Vader. Yep.
Yeah. And now I find a man. He can put the draw on it, on the body.
Yeah.
He's printed with UV printer on it. This is 1/1 in a big.
Full 1:1, full size. That's huge.
I have put it on the Lego mode side. It's the whole site is blow off on my picture of that. I have
someone for the fourth made the fourth with you in Dubai made a full size Luke Skywalker Lego statue with the lightsaber on it, motion activated. So he had it outside his apartment in Dubai, and he walked past it. It activated and made sounds, and that was really, really cool.
Yeah, this is what you can make with Lego. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
When you put a box for me, I'm a little child. I know it. But I think it's also with Matt or other people. When you put the Lego box for them and you can play with it, and you are 3-4 hour suit.
Yep.
I have also the hands. Make it.
Okay.
Yeah, you make it. I put
a light in there for the pulsar.
Yeah, this light, and it's come smoke outside.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna make the smoke releaser with smoke where you smoke
a vape, vape pipe, yeah.
That thing. No, I'm
gonna
make
pipe.
There you go.
Oh, there we go. Bucket crap.
Somebody was asking where that Iron Man file is from.
It's from me own. You cannot buy on. I'm looking for that.
Yeah, I'm trying to think who does the Iron Man helmet. That's the motorized one. There's like
You could always look at Nico Industries.
Yeah, that's it. Nico does the Iron Man helmet that's motorized. I'm sure that Nico does one. That's very good.
Nico does a lot of high-end stuff.
Yeah. Because we gave away the Mark 40 faceplate insert. Then you could buy the model for it.
Yep.
Got that.
What I have done, it was really stupid. I have given my first suit what I made, the MK4, MK6 model.
Yeah.
I have given it away to Corelity.
Corelity, yeah.
Yeah, no, Matt, I know. I'm really angry about it, but I have get not a lot of my stuff yet. Last day, I get an email from a guy of Corelity. You cannot do the giveaway. You have not printed on the Ender 6. That doll of the Christmas doll what I make.
Yeah.
I say what? I have. Let's see on YouTube. You can see. Yeah. And that was yesterday on the live stream of Corelity. The name Cloud from Cloud app. He talked about live in the stream, to Eddie. What is this? Why you have this guy? It was.
You go to the Corelity Cloud app. There's so much stuff that's copyrighted that's on that. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah, because I have give my suit for printing on the cloud, and now I have put it down. I have blocked it. And I wait first when I might payment.
Yeah, but it's too late. Once Corelity's got a hold of it, it's gone. Yeah, bastards.
Yeah. Now we are now in range that with an EO member of Corelity. When I have say when it so goes, then I put the plug off of Corelity. Then there's no review anymore. That's what you know, say, Matt. You can better make a paper with all your agreements.
Mm-hmm.
Do you do not? Then you are suck. Then it's I have a lot of companies die help me too. You can see the CRS is in the house. And I have asked Fox Labs for the printer, and he sent one.
Nice.
Oh, good.
Yeah. The X2, the X2 is there. The last one. The 3 replica.
Clones are good. I mean, your Viper's a good printer clone off the CR6. That's a good clone, one of the better ones.
I have one best clone in the home, and that's the Focus. That is the best and the 3 clone. I think, and the Pro clone. But there's an extruder on it, and it's work every day. The Ender 6, I have a lot of problems in the beginning. A lot of problems.
Is that Mega actually? I can't see any movement at all on the Mega screen at all behind you, Matt. Is that actually? I can't see anything.
Yeah, it's printing.
Okay. Mind you, it's not a very big model. It must be buried in the vat for the entire sequence, wouldn't it? Just about. It's not a very tall model.
Yeah, no, and it's only curing for like 2 seconds, so you're going to see it flash on, and then it'll go. Yeah. So right now, it'll go. Because it's got a time off delay, so it takes a while.
Yeah, how deep's the vat on that?
I don't know how deep it is, but it'll hold 2 gallons or 2 liters.
Yeah, so it mostly won't even clear the vat. That model, right, so those days mostly won't even clear the vat. Yeah.
Now it's off. So maybe not even 2 seconds, maybe like a second and a half.
Yeah.
I put the link on Facebook of on YouTube. For the helmet.
Oh, okay. Matt likes the Ender 3s. Oh, yeah. Let me tell you. It's my favorite. I always love talking about them.
Regardless, the best printer is the one that actually works. Turn it on, it works, regardless of who makes it or what it is, as long as it works.
I think what Crealities do, Creality must be not what I say. They think they are God.
Oh, they just dropped, was it 3 new models again? I mean, just insane, just crazy. Because they keep putting new models out.
When I see on the Halo 1, and I think Matt is agreed, it's a little copy of the Sky. A little copy.
What is?
The Halo 1.
The Halo Light. The Halo Light.
Yeah, that it's basically
a copy of the Sky.
Yeah, it's a cheaper version of the Sky.
Yeah.
It's so people buy the printer because the Sky was too expensive for a lot of people. So.
But the Light is also expensive. When you put $100 here in the Netherlands, you have the Sky. And when you put minder $100, you have the Light. The Light cost here in Netherlands 500 euros. Now, when you put 100 euros to buy on it, you can buy the Sky. Only, I think the Sky is not faster than the Light. I think there's a little bit different in it.
Well, I'm getting kind of closer to what I'm looking for.
Let's see.
I mean, I've only been looking for like an hour and a half now.
yeah, that's about that. Yeah.
You're gonna today dreams about it. Tuning ECMA. Anyone done much helmet printing? I like the Halo or Iron Man types. A Quest cosplay in the garden. Anyone done much helmet printing? I like the Halo or Iron Man types. A Quest cosplay in the garden.
I got the Ender 3 Max, and straight out of the box, the X-axis motor was locked up. So disappointed, as I wanted the large bed. I took that as a sign, returned it, and got the Focus Odin 5. Yeah, that was a much wise decision.
Yeah,
in my opinion.
But I know a lot of.
I found it.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
You found it?
Let's see.
And of course, it's 404 out. I found it. The one. So it's a little different than what I remember it, but it is the one that I was looking for. It's this one.
I have looked at 10 minutes ago.
It's like a bunny.
10 minutes
bunny,
ago.
isn't it?
So these were some other ones that I was looking at. That one's kind of so-so.
You can
that
put
one
the
was
name
kind of close to what I was looking for.
It.
But that one was kind of close. Like I was looking for Death in a Hoodie. And I'm like, I remember seeing something like that. And this is it. This is what I remember seeing.
She is really nice.
Oh, I know her. That's why I remember seeing it. Because I grabbed a model from her.
Yeah, Stenya is that.
Yeah, Tanya. That's right.
Yeah, make all that stuff. Also,
that's right.
Earls, or how you name it. The Clopape is also cool.
I downloaded a file from her. What did I grab? That's how I remember seeing it. Because I grabbed something from her. What did I download from her?
I have put the new firmware on the SR.
Oops.
And I've seen some new features on it. Baby steps.
What model printer is to your right, Ray? The resin printer? Is that what you're asking about?
No, the SR printer. from VLSN. They have got baby steps on it.
Oh yeah. That's
For the Z-off. Yeah, it was normally 5, 0.5, and now it's 0.125. It's a light baby step. I like it. It's print gewoon. You put the printer on and it's printing. No leveling needed.
Yep.
When I see the focus, I every day must leveling. And the 6 almost every day leveling. The other guy, now a week in home, I have not leveling anymore. And I have tested out. It's gonna print 300 millimeters per second, Matt. The printer. That is really fast.
That's what I downloaded from her. I downloaded Anna and Elsa from her.
Oh, okay.
That's right. Which I printed off on the GK1.
Okay. Chris Mink. What helmet file is the Iron Man? I have sent it in the link in YouTube. In the cover.
The link didn't show up on YouTube there.
Yeah, I have put there a link. That is mine Iron Man helmet. It's all inside. All the things what you know for build the Iron Man helmet. Is the helmet too slow? You can email me for you make it possible on your head. But that is also the people. Oh, I want to try that. I'm gonna print that. Hey, it's not fit on my head. I like that alien on Daisy Bell on the background.
Ooh. There's some new models out, huh? Those are okay. That one's all right. That's all right. Do you guys know if Focus is developing a large bed printer? Yes, they are.
Yes.
Yeah, it'll be out sometime next year. It's a 300, 300, 400, I think, if I remember correctly. There's the link for you, in case anybody's looking for the Iron Man stuff. CG Trader.
Yeah. So this is one of the days then you know what you're gonna do when everything in a rush is closed, everything, and then you know nothing what you can do. And if you make plans and the plans is gone.
Yep.
No outside eating with Christmas. I had yesterday a mate for me. I bring a printer and the 5 Pro. It was not good leveling. Half a minute, it print again. Do you know this company, Matt?
No, I do not.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you. This is Creality CR filament.
Okay.
This company buys 20 or 40 kilos on a roll from Creality. It's wanna be shipped, and then make an own roll on it, and own name. It's the same as the cheapest Creality filament.
Okay.
And the box cost $30.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's really expensive. And I think it's also shit filament. I have one time buy-in from him when it's for the first time I go printing. You want to do fast shipping, dus you buy it from your own country, and the first time the nozzle put broken, the extruders go down. Oh my god, this is not happening again. Dus I have buy that, not they are sent it. Dus I'm gonna try it out, and I think it's the same as the Creality cheapest filament. That is also the from I think Focus also is the same filament of Creality. When I put this one, where is the red? It's the same color.
Yep.
This is from Creality. This is the HC series.
Okay.
HC. And this is from Focus.
So, if that's the case, the Focus, that is a hatchback style setup, which is made by eSun.
Yeah.
So.
That have you really right.
Yep. Hatchbacks. eSun makes a good portion of the filament that comes out of China.
I like the filament, and I like also the resident of eSun. I have not too much problems with that. It's printing and it's going.
I agree.
And that is really nice. A lot of people say to me, yeah, you must try this out. You must try that out. No, when I think that's a good solution for my printers, and I'm gonna use it. Well, a lot of people say also the raw filament what you get with the printers. That the company says, yeah, it's the same filament what we have as company. No, that's not true. It's garbage filament.
Yep. I agree.
That is the first time that I put it out the box and I give it away.
All right, guys. I'm starting to get tired here, so I'm gonna head out.
Yeah, I'm gonna to downstairs. I'm gonna breakfast.
There you go.
The day is begun. Right.
Well, you guys have a good rest of your day, and
yeah, you too.
See you later.
Later, everybody. Good, well, and safe.
Cheers, guys. Have a good one.
All righty.